Hey everybody, and welcome to today's live stream. Today I continue with T-Bone. You'll find him at T-Bone is Gaming. He does lots of factory stuff and whatnot with Satisfactory, and we play some Satisfactory. We've got some live streams together and such. Hi, Kuba. We're going to continue with Factorio. To me, this is the original factory game. This is where it all started. This is where, well, for me anyways. So we're just going to jump right into it today. So we started at nighttime. How's Kuba doing today? We have the basics of a factory started here, and we've got some baddies, some bugs sitting on the outskirts. We can't go get rid of them yet. We need a tank, which we don't have quite yet. Just running through what we do have. Okay. So we don't have tanks quite yet. We can get automobilism, and then from there we can get tank, but it's going to take quite a bit of research. And to me, the car, it's not quite what you take out and go start debugging the neighborhood, if you want to call it that. I think from where we're at, I got a little bit to do, well, a lot to do, but I'm slowly building the mall, which is this part. The most of the infrastructure is coming along. The main bus will run along here. It's just ghosted in right now. But that main bus will run along, and then we'll have stuff north and south of it. And then that bus will just, continue on, blah, 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 like anyone else. Or, well, okay, no, I can't say like anyone else. I run a main bus line when I do my factories. When I do this particular game, I run a main bus, and it's a rather large one with all of the commodities and everything in it. We're starting to run out of iron here, but we just got the 44 million here. We're really starting to chew down on that coal, but we picked up this one. And, well, I mean, we still got 700,000 copper. So I'm not too worried, but we also have this copper here, and then within the walls, we got 28 million here. We're just starting to get railways. So I'm taking this playthrough at T-Bone speed. As much as I possibly can, I'm trying to go at his speed so that he learns the game. Subsequent playthroughs of this, by the way, will be different. We will be moving a little faster in areas. We'll be able to come online and say, okay, I'm going to tackle this, you tackle that. Yeah, I mean, there is a Factorio 2 in the pipeline. I don't know whether it's going to be 3D, Kuba. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I looked into it far enough that there was some news quite a while ago on Friday Factorio. And they mentioned having a Factorio 2 that they're working on. So I don't know whether that's going to be 3D or not, though, dude. I don't know. But if you want to imagine Factorio in 3D, well, Satisfactory is close. There's some others that come close. Other than that, I'm just waiting for T-Bone to come back. He went AFK for a sec.
Yeah, I'm just came back now. I heard you saying about running a main bus line. Does that mean I have to pay my fare?
There's a toll at the beginning of it.
Duh.
So although we're picking up railway right away, until we get the ability to go take out bugs in a little bit more expedient manner, which I'm thinking in our research after because with railway comes, you also need the automated rail transport, and then you need the rail signals. I'm actually thinking of getting rid of fluid and going with a little bit more military. I don't know whether...
thinking about getting rid of fluid, you should have gone to the bathroom before we started.
No doubt. Because the Defender robots need military science, so we're going to have to get into military science. Modular armor is nice, but then if you don't have all the stuff that goes in the modular armor, it's not him-ha. So I'm just looking through, where we're going. Okay. So we can get a couple of things going. I don't trust the car when it comes to debugifying places. I mean, the car is nice for moving around, but it doesn't...
Hang on a minute. You don't trust the car. Why? Did you leave the lights on?
No. It's not powerful enough, personally. It has a gun mount on it, and it does shoot. Okay. But I just...
You're the one hang on a minute. You're the one who fitted a 4-cylinder engine. I asked for a V10.
I don't think that would have done you any good.
What do you mean it would have been quicker?
More power. I don't know about quicker. Quicker's all with the gearbox and the differential gearing ratio. Okay. So we need military science, dude. Do you want to do that together? Do you want to tackle it? Do you want to try that?
Let's see now.
Take a look at what military science needs.
Military science.
Yup.
Right. So military science. Well, I can see we're probably researching railways at the moment.
Yeah. But under the third tab, so under your intermediate products, you'll find the science packs.
Right. Which
military would be the third one. The black or the dark.
We're looking at the black pack.
Right.
Oof, piercing rounds, grenades, and a wall. Good grief. Okay. At which point it's a case of so you need 3 items to make 1 pack.
Right.
Wow.
5 commodities. You can look at the bottom. Total raw.
Oh yeah, I can see. So we've got stone, coal, copper and iron plate, and steel.
Could I make T-Bone a little louder?
I thought it'd be loud enough.
Oh no. Let's try that.
Well, that's at your end, you know. I mean, you're coming through perfectly.
Yeah. And then bump them up there. Okay, talk, T-Bone.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was about to. So hopefully that should do. With a bit of luck. Meanwhile, for everyone who's watching the stream, hello. It's good to see everyone. It's nice to be back with Dee doing some Factorio on a Sunday night. If you do hear some pops and bangs and everything else, it's mainly down to the fact that we celebrate Bonfire Night on the 5th of November in the United Kingdom. And if you want to take a look at the history of that, there are some very good videos on YouTube to do with Guy Fawkes. Yes, he was a real person. It wasn't just a movie.
V for Vendetta. See, and I, to be honest, as a North American, had no idea that Guy Fawkes was a real guy. That happened. That mask that was been adopted by Anonymous. Right, was an actual thing. That the movie V for Vendetta, although it doesn't follow it exactly, it does hit a lot of chords in there. There is a lot of similarities and stuff. Okay, so what I'm looking at here is that we do not have coal running down the main line.
No, we don't. Where is it going? Do we need to split this off somehow?
Oh, well, no, it's going down here. Now, we have, if we look at it, we have one that's not even being used. The far right one here, that one's empty, this coal line.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so where are we going to take that?
So what I could do is involve this, what is it, 16-something we got sitting there? 626,000 we got sitting in this. So what I'm thinking is taking the 4th line here and using that. Right?
Yeah, okay. Where do you want it to go? Oh, you're doing it that way? Because I can see there's a line just here where I'm standing.
Right.
Which doesn't go anywhere.
But that's one of the 6 coming down from the top. And I'd rather empty this inside the base first.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? That's because if we don't empty this inside the base, we're going to be fighting... Sorry, I need to grab some belts. We have our little transport belt thing here that I've been making belts in since the beginning. I'll eventually rip that down, but it's still kind of doing its job and working.
I've got about 200 transport belts on me at the moment.
Then...
All right, where are we taking this?
Well, see, a lot of these lines, I don't really... I mean, most of the time I try to be as neat as I can. But those ones I don't really care about because we're going to... we're going to be ripping down, like, a lot of this.
Ooh, demolition man, okay.
Oh, yeah, you bet. No, I don't think...
Who's Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, I don't think I can get across there.
No, I don't. You'd need the more advanced ones to get across that, wouldn't you?
It is possible that a red could go across there.
I seem to remember from watching a few things, because it is the case that I've watched a few tutorials. Also, D and I were just decided, basically, we hung out on Friday night just to play a little bit of Factorio, just to clarify a few things, because of this particular playthrough for me. Yes, okay, I am a complete beginner, and I think some of it has gone way over my head, but it's good. Yeah, actually, day's gone fine. I've mainly slept through most of the day, to be fair.
And I, of course, just woke up, so...
Yeah. So, D's just on his coffee. First one?
Yep. It's my first Factorio cup, or Satisfactory cup, so... Okay, I'm thinking, at the moment, we're doing okay for science, where they're at. I could have moved mine over a bit. I could rerun the green line. And we might be able to fit...
Could we fit a black line on the other side? I'm just thinking, could we fit a black line on the other side, on the right-hand side of these?
Well, what I'm going to do is reroute the green line, right?
Okay.
And right in between these two, we can try to put down a black science. So we're going to need to make piercing rounds. Not just ammunition, but we need piercing rounds, which is a second level ammunition.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Sorry, Kuba. Yeah, sorry. I got military science on my brain. I just woke up. I'm just starting my coffee of the day, and
I know that feeling.
I got military science on the brain. Grenades aren't too bad, and walls aren't too bad. Okay, so walls are like a single production. They go right from bricks into walls. Hand grenades.
Bricks are made out of stone, correct?
Yeah, but I got that running up the... That's why I have it. It's running up the main bus. It's the bottom line.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's the bottom line.
Oh, right. Okay, what, the stone there?
Yeah, well, the bottom one is stone brick, and then the one above it is just regular stone, and then above that is the...
So we need to tap off this bottom line.
Yep.
Okay, so we need to put a splitter in.
Yeah, but give it a second here, because we got to figure out.
Right.
We got to figure out.
Sorry, that sounded rather Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, we got to do. We got to figure out.
Raggy.
How we're going to. How would you? I know how I would tackle this.
Right.
I would lay out a bunch, right? Go across, and then I would just kind of muddle it through my head as far as, well, to make this, I need that, and to make that, I need this kind of deal. Do you know what I mean?
That's pretty much how I would do it, because I've given up with the maths in this game. I just do it by trial and error and look visually what's going on.
Okay, well, I mean, we need 1, and 2 walls, right, to make...
Speaking of which, I've got over 2,000 walls in my hand.
Oh, in your inventory? Okay. Yeah, because you were out there making walls.
Yes, I was.
So at some point in time, we could... and by the way, we actually need to go around and go check out our wall. We have a few spots that don't have gun turrets, and we got a few spots that don't have any ammunition. I wasn't worried about it because they weren't spots where we have bugs, but that's yet. Because if I look at the pollution meter, we're starting to creep out there. We're going to start getting little invasions happening. That's going to be pretty quick here. If not, because that one moved. The one on the right-hand side. the east of us. Those guys moved. They used to be up just to the right side of the iron ore. We died to them in, I think, show number 3, right? And then they've moved. So as we increase our pollution, and we're going north off of the Fog of War map, like we're all the way up there. Just because of, I think it's got to do with the coal mine that's up there. Right? We got a lot of miners working up there. So anyways, in our... How much ammo do we got? Before we start on black science or on military science, how much ammo do we got?
Inserters.
That's way on the far side of the green circuits.
Green circuits.
Yeah. And so everybody knows we went, or I set the setting to expensive. So we're...
Hand grenades.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a couple. And then...
I've got 1,000, so I'm okay.
Oh. Well, there's... gotta be... there's gotta be 2,000. 2,500 ammo here sitting here.
Oh, hang on. What? Further north?
No, right here.
Oh, there's the box, yeah.
So this is...
2,000 rounds. Wow.
This is a bit of belt weaving that I was telling you about. If you notice, there's green undergrounds and red undergrounds. Sitting right to the right of us here. So that's how I'm moving 2 commodities, one up and one down.
Also, I've got a load of turrets as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything we could do with those.
We are going to need a couple, yes.
I've got 234.
I have to dump a few things here.
I think I need to as well.
Well, I'm set for building stuff here, especially mining operations. And then I'm going to grab the rest of the ammo. You got a bunch, don't you?
Yeah, I've got about 600 rounds.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm going to head out.
Just in case. Oh, I need armor.
Armor?
I don't have any armor.
You don't have... What? You never made armor?
I may have died. I don't know, but I don't have any armor on me.
Okay, so
Is
your
that
armor
handcrafting at the moment?
slot is empty. It should be heavy armor right now.
Okay. Let's have a look. Heavy armor.
Which is copper plates and steel plate.
Right. So, do I have any copper plate or steel plate on me?
In this box, in the center of the road here, you will find copper plate and steel plate. Just to the right of you.
Okay, just give me a sec.
Yeah.
Just to the right.
Yeah, there's a box
I
sitting
can
right
see the
beside me.
belt.
No, there's a box sitting right beside me here.
Oh,
I just dumped
here.
a bunch of my inventory in it. I'll come grab it later.
Okay, so copper plate, yeah. And right, so I'm gonna grab 1, 2, 3, and also steel plates as well. Okay, let's have a look now, see what I can make. Heavy armor, yeah, just making some.
Yep. It's a good idea. It's not going to stop a lot because it's...
It's better than nothing.
If you look at the resistances, it's not a lot. The next level armors get a lot better. Especially once you get, I think it's called adaptive armor.
Also...
Modular armor, sorry.
Yeah, I need a submachine gun.
Oh. Well, there should be iron plate, copper plate in there. You can make yourself a submachine gun.
Yeah. I'm making an SMG.
Okay.
Something tells me that basically a handgun isn't going to cut it.
No. I always warn against simple handguns in this game.
Where's that gone? Hang on, I'm looking in my inventory going, where's it gone?
It might have gone into your weapon rack automatically if you have a space open. A lot of times
yes, it has.
weapons will go, yeah. In which case, drop that gun in that box right there because you're not going to want to have that on you. That's just going to mess stuff up.
Oh, the handgun.
Yeah, just drop it off.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to do that to that. Okay, that's equipped.
And I got lots of hand grenades on me. I
Oh,
brought
the
a
holy
few.
hand grenades of Antioch.
Yes, the holy hand grenade of Antioch. Pull the pin. Counteth to 5. Do I pull the pin first? No.
That's the one.
Refer to the rules, the official rules of the holy hand grenade of Antioch. That's great. That's, yeah. Great movie making there. Whatever happened to that?
True. But it's also typical humour. Trust me, there is a bit of a love-hate relationship between the English and the French.
No.
Yeah, just
It's kind of like Eastern and Western Canada.
yes. You know.
Although I don't think there's much love there.
Yes, your food is bland. At which point we say, you make smelly cheese. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. At which point you reply, oh, I like the smell of elderberries.
Yeah, no doubt. What's wrong with elderberries?
That's a lot of steam engines. Right, come here. Are you rearming bricks down?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Right, let's have a look there. So you're going to put the... There's kind of there's a gap in the factory, isn't there? Just at the west of the power plant.
Gap in the factory.
In the sense of obviously free space.
Okay, well, eventually that whole lake will get filled in.
Okay.
The green circuit lines will get extended, so there'll be more banks of green circuits being made. Right now, we're not sucking back too much green circuits, but eventually we will. And so those will get extended by probably 2 more sets. So there'll be 4. Let's say we have 2 sets right now. I know it looks like 4 sets, or however you want to look at it. We'll be expending it by basically double to the south.
Right.
Above the line, after green circuits get made, we need red circuits above the line. So once we finally make the whole bus and it's all filled in, then we'll have our spacing. That stone that's 808,000 is probably just going to get buried over. I probably won't even tap it because we have 13 million stone there. We got 5.1 million stone there. We got all sorts of stone around us, and
we got uranium there. Well, only a little bit, but
yeah, it's just a 1.4. But it'll do to kickstart the whole thing if we don't find a good source of it down the line. Stone we'll probably bring back with a train because it's close, but not close enough that I want to belt it. The only reason I belted the coal from up north was because we didn't have trains yet. So that's the only reason I did that. I filled in all of this lake, and I'll fill in the rest of this lake down here because we've got no purpose for it.
How are you doing that?
I have on me what's called landfill.
Okay, how do you get the landfill?
It's being made in a factory up there.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And you have walls, you mentioned?
Oh,
'Cause
I've
I
got loads of walls.
just ran out.
I've got 2. I've got over 2,000 walls.
Cool.
So I can just run along like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
Yeah, so we got a wall that's at least 2 deep anyway.
Yeah. So these will be okay until we actually start getting invaded. Then once we start getting invaded, we'll know where they're coming from. And then we'll have to beef up security a little bit. Because this isn't enough. This isn't enough. This is enough to take care of, how would you call them? Scouts, as such. You know, like little scouting missions that the bugs will do. So 50 rounds of ammunition ain't going to last very long. It really isn't.
That's probably because it's too loud. If my voice is switching randomly, it might be a little bit too loud now.
Turn you down there. And then turn you up over there a little bit. There we go.
There you go.
See if that works.
Okay.
Yeah, see, to me, you sound just fine.
Yeah.
Okay, all those looked like they were full. I still got, I don't know, maybe 1,400 ammo on me.
1,400? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot.
I came out on a mission. And see, this is kind of where I got where I want in Satisfactory, I want all my belts running. Because to me, this looks great when you got all your belts running like that.
How's the Satisfactory spread doing? I'll look through the way there. Okay, but so with the Satisfactory spreadsheet, I'll also update. So there's a spreadsheet. The way I've done it is I've actually done it by machine process. So in other words, I've done it by extraction, smelting, construction, assembly, and obviously I'm doing anything. Okay, construction, assembly, manufacture, and so on. And for each machine, it will actually tell it basically I've got everything that machine will make. And then basically on the other side of the table, I've then got all of the components needed in order to make that item. And it all links across the entire spreadsheet. So that means if I add an assembler to make a certain item, let's say reinforced iron plate, it affects other parts of the supply chain. If I look at other parts of the spreadsheet, I've even got a table which shows you every item in the game and which machines use either create it or consume it or do both. And in essence, it's that table that I'm going down now in order to actually enter the figures all the way through the table, so I know what every item does and how it affects the supply chain. And I'm about a quarter way done. So that gives you an idea, D.
Okay, I was tweaking Discord. Well, I was tweaking my OBS output for Discord while you were talking.
Got you. Yeah. How much of that did you get? Or how much of that did you hear while you were doing that?
Well, I don't think I was tweaking it that much.
Oh, okay.
So. Oh, okay.
We should be good now. Okay.
I carry fix-it stuff on me, repair packs, T-Bone. So when I'm out doing the wall, until I have automation on the wall. Once I have automation on the wall, then I don't need to do this. Then the trains and the automation take care of it. Wow, we only got 2 sentences worth of words.
No, good grief. It's okay. I mean, everything, all the levels on my side are fine, but there again, I'm recording.
Yeah.
Rather than streaming.
Okay, I'm about to run out of bullets.
Nah,
Give
well,
me
that's a
back
problem.
my bullets.
Do you want me to go and grab some? Oh, there's some nasty bugs to the west of us. Not too far from the wall either. Okay, let me go and get some ammunition. Oh, that's a nice batch of coal as well, just to the west.
Yep.
If we need any more. Okay.
Yeah, put the last of my ammo in there. So I'm not too worried about this part of the wall that has the bugs, only because there's a lot of forest. When the bugs don't really move through forest all that well, which is nice.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
There are a couple times where I've done a really weird startup that's called Forest Land, or however you wish to name it. Like, this is a rail world, right, that we're playing on. And so the commodities are split. Or not split, that's the wrong word. They're spread out more. So we have to go and jump onto rails, and we have to go rail everything back. And I figured you might like that because, well, you derail Valley and all the rest of that fun stuff you do, right? So you might like that.
Transport Fever 2 and that kind of stuff, yeah. So in terms of actually building railways, yeah, I'm fairly experienced in that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I figured it's something you might have fun with this, right?
Yeah. Once I've got all the components, yeah, it's just a case of obviously setting up the facilities to know where to transport from point A to point B.
Yeah.
Once I know that, then it's just going to be a case of build station A, build station B, off we go.
The signaling in this is actually pretty easy too. There's two types of signals. One pretty much goes before the intersection, and one goes after.
So one of them is a pathing signal.
Yeah.
And the other one is a block signal.
Right. It's not what they call it, but yeah.
That's pretty much what it would be.
Yeah, no, it's... And, I mean, you can get right interesting with the rails in this, but they have come up with something that I have never played with. Elevated rails. I've never played with it.
Brilliant.
That
means I can actually do grade separated junctions.
Right. But that just came out, by the way, the elevated rails.
Yeah.
Like that just... I was about 2 updates ago, I think, which would be not much more than about 3 weeks ago they came out with that. So I've been...
Yeah, because I think in Satisfactory, I know that I'm definitely going to need you when it comes to trains.
Oh, okay.
In terms of building a rail network.
Yeah.
Because that's huge.
It's
that is a massive project.
It is. It's daunting. I get you.
I mean, it's not so bad with the main line running north-south, but then running the lines into sort of different areas in order to collect resources to actually bring it back to the main base. Mm-hmm. That's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, and no. Once they came up with blueprints. Okay, I have to reiterate this. Railroads were really, really hard to build in Satisfactory. Mm-hmm. When you had to build each and every part, components, it separately, piece by piece. Like, basically, it was piece by piece, and each time you tried to lay a railroad down, and each time, it was bit by bit and piece by piece. Whereas now with blueprints, right, it's bing bang boom.
I'm having fun with hand grenades.
No doubt.
Get out of the way, trees.
Why am I not? Oh, there they are.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Bang. Yeah, although it works out if I want to run the railways left-hand drive, then the railway is going to have to be three foundations apart because of the way the signaling works.
Yeah. I have, because of the signaling, like before we had signaling in Satisfactory, I ran a separate line for everything that I wanted to do. I don't know whether I ever showed you that save. I know we went through... I loaded up a couple of previous saves on Satisfactory.
Okay, so rail signal's finished.
Watch yourself.
He's trying to blow me up.
Well, I have like 600 grenades on me, so I figured it's a good time to do some deforestation.
More like DT bonation, the T-bonation.
DT bonation?
Yes. Terminated.
You are the weakest link.
Goodbye. Oh, some of the insults in that were brilliant. Things like which village has lost its idiot? Anne Robinson, bless her.
She had the perfect attitude, like the perfect voice.
She did.
Yeah.
She used to present a consumer program on BBC television as well called Watchdog, with dealing with sort of like dodgy builders and various companies that are doing things that anti-consumer and that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
So she used to do that, and then there was another show that's called Points of View. So basically, that would be people sending in letters to do with various television programs.
Gotcha.
And what they thought of them, and any sort of complaints or questions and that kind of stuff. Very seasoned BBC presenter.
If you got lots of walls left on you,
Oh, there's a hole in my wall, dear Liza.
and then these need to be fixed. I should get you to make some repair things.
Right, okay. What, you want me to double this wall up?
Triple, or whatever you want to call it.
Well, to me, that's a double.
Okay, then
wall.
double it. If that's a double wall to you, then double it.
That's a double wall to me.
Okay. Actually, I should take.
In fact, in some ways, I would be really tempted with this amount of wall to have this as the inner wall and actually have an outer wall, which was both maybe a couple of spaces back, but actually have it that there's gaps in that wall. So there's basically, so what happens is that you've got turrets on either side, so then you can catch bugs in a crossfire or something along those lines on design.
Yeah, it doesn't really
work.
Yeah, not that way.
Ah, damn it. I was thinking like tower defense games and things like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. You're trying to corral them as such, as it were.
Yeah,
right.
into a corridor.
They'll just end up ripping apart the outside wall because the spitter bugs will stop on the outside. You know what I mean? And attempt to, well, basically mess up your day. And do you have any ammo?
Research, by the way.
I was going to,
yeah. Not enough to refill the turrets. No.
Okay.
I'm busy running along the wall at the moment.
I got you.
Because I got loads of it.
Because I am about to run out right now. So we're up by the stone. What do we want to do? We might want to try that auto. It's been so long.
Oh.
Hunger explosives, physical damage. We can't do those. Let's do lab research, fluid handling, and automobiles. And then we're going to need oil processing.
Here in my car.
Plastics aren't worth anything until we actually get it. Night equipment, all the battery and explosives, all that fun stuff. We are going to need blue science. It says it has 1.2 million likes. Really? Yeah, I don't think so.
You know what? I wouldn't complain.
No doubt. A stream that's gotten maybe 13 views? Yeah.
You know what? We're not, I wouldn't complain at that. No. If it's a glitch, it means we've got 1.2 million likes.
Right.
Fair enough. I'm perfectly happy with that. That state of affairs.
According to official records, it has 2 likes, which is fine.
I'm not going to change it.
Nope.
I'm not going to write a letter to YouTube and say, excuse me.
Yeah.
After all, it's their mess.
Well, seeing as how they wouldn't pay attention to anything we write them anyway.
Oh.
They don't pay attention to anybody else.
No, they don't. I mean, I think you got to have the channel of about, 10 plus million before they even think about actually typing something on their keyboard or even clicking a mouse.
I don't know.
You'd have to be like a Jack Skepticeye or a PewDiePie or something along those lines. Okay, so the wall's reinforced.
Cool. That should have gotten rid of a bunch of your walls, is what I'm thinking.
Still got 1,300.
Well, run it 4 deep coming back.
Yeah.
Or 3 deep, or however you want to call that.
Yeah.
And then it's a waiting game to get more ammunition.
Nope.
And then I think we are on to get back to science again.
Yeah, we need to get to this. We need to do some weird science.
Weird science. Kelly LeBrock.
Yeah, slight problem, chaps. You didn't plug it into the doll. I haven't seen that film in a long time.
I don't know whether I could watch it again. I don't know. I mean, I know
Really?
I did as a kid. Well, come on. I watched it for Kelly LeBrock. I didn't watch it for the two idiots.
I think I watched it later on in life because I wasn't familiar with it. I think I was in my late teens, 20s. Yeah, I didn't see it as a child.
I'm trying to remember. It came out when I was a teen. I'm sure it came out in the 80s. So I was a teenager at the time.
I mean, there were certain films. Obviously, there were certain films I saw when I was a child. Things like E.T., for example. I've never really seen E.T. since I was a kid. Despite the fact, it's a fantastic score.
It should be, yeah. I said those are things where I don't know. We watched Poltergeist was on TV.
I got number 1.
You got number 1.
Yeah, the three. When they were throwing the tennis balls through.
Right.
Yeah. That's kind of it's like in the third act of the movie.
Yeah, we didn't make it that far.
You got that sort of. Oh, did you not?
No, I was gonna say I have troubles watching 80s movies now.
Really?
Yeah, they just. Oh, oops.
What did you do?
I had one job. Seriously, I had one job.
Yeah, but how did you kill yourself?
It was a suicide bomber, and
was it a dead terrorist?
Ahmed came by.
Silence! I kill you!
I kill you! No, I was throwing hand grenades, and I threw one on myself. Yes.
Dude.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I had one job.
Uncool.
Really, I had one job.
Yeah, but I would say, dude, uncool.
Well, it did allow me to come back and get ammunition.
So that was your motivation, was it?
Yep, that was my motivation. It was a quick way home. And seeing as how death doesn't really do anything in this game, like really, it's the time it takes to run back out there. And later on in the game, is that ever irritating? Because you're going to be so used to having exoskeleton legs, so you're going to run faster.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And yeah. Then finding your body at times is a real hassle. You can
Doesn't it lie over the ocean.
Well, no, but you can mark the map. If you land in water, dude, if you die in water, you're gone. Like,
oh, nice.
No, your body's gone. You land in water. If
My
somehow
body lies over the ocean.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't use water mods. So there's water mods that'll turn the ground into water. Okay. No problem, right? But when you do that, sometimes you can be underneath that ground, and then you're toast and you're dead. And it's been a while, but as I recall, your body is gone. You disappear off the map. You can't even go get your body back if you do that over water. Yeah, so I use water pumps, and that's why I use them. I mean, I firmly believe if there's water on a planet, then there's going to be groundwater, right? And in order to facilitate that, I add the water pump mod to the game, which just makes too much sense to me. You know what I mean? That there would be groundwater in a map.
I don't know. I think I could think there's certain 80s movies I could quite easily watch again.
There's a few. I'm not saying I can't watch any of them. Like Eddie Murphy.
Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't do it. I hate to admit it, but I can't.
I watched the first one's okay. I can kind of get through the second one, but the third one isn't that great. I think some of the action movies I'm all right with.
Action movies aren't too bad. Commando, I have a hard time getting through that one. But then again, I always did.
I said I was going to kill you last.
No, it's got nothing to do with Arnie and his famous sayings. It's got nothing to do with it. It's bullet dodging. 80s bullet dodging. I just can't. I can't watch that one. I just can't.
Oh, come on. But there's one other thing about, I don't know what it is about the 1980s. It's just the fact that it looked like nobody could shoot straight. But that's the way it was.
There's
even the 18.
Right, but there's a gang movie, and I can't remember which one. It's just, think of a shootout with a bunch of gangbangers, right? And the guy's just sticking the gun. He's not even looking, and he's sticking the gun above whatever he's hiding behind, and he's shooting. Okay, that makes perfect sense when none of those bullets hit, right? And there's a few others where somebody has, like, blindly closed their eyes and shot. Okay, and then there's, like, Last Action Hero. Or, True Lies. Okay, where...
True Lies is great.
Yeah, right. But where, what's her name, just kind of lets go of the Uzi, and it goes bouncing down those stairs, and it kills everybody. Okay, well, that was done for that comedy. Like, for that... That was the joke. Yeah. You know what I mean? That. So that makes sense, right? And that's okay. So I'm just trying to, like, disclaimer myself, I guess you could call it. Where, yeah, I just can't... There's a bunch where I just can't do it, where you tried to be serious... and nobody can hit you, which is Commando. He gets shot at, like, how many bullets go flying at Arnie in that show, and not one of them hits? It's just...
I think that's why I think movies like Hot Shots came out, and those sort of things just taking the Michael out of them.
All right, I got a whole bunch of stuff on me. What? Sorry?
Although at some point I should go back and watch Airplane.
Yeah, there's enough YouTubes and shorts and everything else that do the head smack thing from Airplane. So.
I picked a hell of a day to quit drinking. it just progresses from that.
Yeah.
I picked a hell of a day to quit smelling glue. It's good grief. We need to find an airport. What's that? Well, it's a big place with buildings and a runway, but that isn't important right now. As well as the autopilot.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, the blow-up doll autopilot. Yes. Yeah.
As well as is it an old woman that ends up speaking jive at one point?
Yep.
And is it Leslie Nielsen that plays the Doctor?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Love it. And then you've got the chap that's trying to land the plane. You've got Lockie's former commanding officer.
Yeah.
From the Second World War, and you get all those sorts of clips. And it just sort of takes the complete mick out of, like, war movies as well. You got to bring this down on one engine. That kind of stuff. I think that there's another film I need to see at some point, and it's need to rewatch it. Something. Have you ever heard of the film called Clockwise?
Which one?
clockwise.
Clockwise, no.
Right, okay. Stars John Cleese, and he's a head teacher
Okay.
at a British school, and he's a stickler for punctuality. And then basically he's got to get to this conference, and it's one of these movies where everything goes wrong for him to go out try and get there.
Gotcha, okay.
Think kind of trains, planes, and automobiles.
Oh, okay.
That kind of thing.
No matter what you do, you just cannot get there. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. And by the time he gets there, he's in a very dishevelled state, and it's brilliant. But the other one I need to see I would happily rewatch is A Fish Called Wanda.
Oh yeah, that one I actually liked. That one was good.
There you go. I'd happily rewatch things like Back to the Future.
5 stone brick, half a second. 4 iron plate, 1 second.
Don't start doing the maths, for goodness sake.
Oh, I always do the math.
What?
Oh yeah.
I've got to the point where I've given up doing the maths on this.
3 seconds. So.
Okay, let's have a look. I can't see the recipe.
You just mouse over the item.
Well, I can see the crafting speed.
1 second. And then 1 every 3. So I could, but I only need 1. But that takes 3 seconds. So the ammunition will be 1 to 1. Right, because the regular firearm magazine crafts every 1 second. Are
we making Mark 1 or Mark 2 assemblers?
Oh, I've got all Mark 2 assemblers now.
Okay.
And then when we get Mark 3, all of this stuff speeds up, by the way.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking the ammunition will be 1 to 1, no different than the line I got set up already.
Okay.
So
what does the ammunition need to be fed with?
So ammunition, the regular ammo, gets fed with iron plates. And then we transfer over, and then we need copper and steel. So that'll be copper and steel. That'll be iron.
Okay, so you're doing a mixed belt on the right-hand side.
Yeah. So we'll feed that way. This way. And then these will bring in, and then we need another belt to go long inserters.
Okay.
That direction. Then this is our final belt that'll go down somewhere and do something. For the rest, we need grenades.
We're already making grenades. Are we making enough to actually belt those down and use them?
Well, grenades are 8 seconds.
Okay.
So
that's 7.5 a minute, yeah.
So 4 grenade makers. And in order to make a grenade, you need coal and iron plate, which will come in on that line.
Okay.
And then we feed that. Oops. We feed that out. This will make this conveyor belt double-sided. One side of it will be ammunition. The other side will be grenades. Then we need walls.
Yeah, right. Walls going to be made from bricks. So we basically need to get a belt of bricks in.
Those are advanced. We
Does
could
that mean
go.
We're going to need another belt to the left of the ammunition belt over here.
3. Sorry, I'm still doing the math here.
Okay.
That there.
Right, I'll leave you. I'll leave the.
Okay, well,
gears to
here's my thinking. The piercing rounds, right? I'm not worried about the math of the regular rounds into the piercing rounds. Not worried about that. Regular rounds
that
get
1 to 1
made
then?
1 per second. So there will be a
Okay.
backup going from these into the next, into the piercing.
Okay.
Okay, there'll be a backup. But they'll
Yep.
just fill up and who cares, right? The piercing rounds are 1 every 3 seconds. So if we make 3 of them, we get 1 a second. Does that compute?
Yeah, so in essence, that means that one of the yellows will support 3 reds.
One of the yellows. Oh, well, in theory, yes, it could, but and we
So
could
3-to-1 ratio.
well, yeah, but to spread that out a bit, we'd actually this line would have to be here, and then I would have to run a belt inside here to hold on to the ammunition coming out of the yellow ammo into the red. So instead, what I'm doing is I'm expending a little more resources and I'm not caring. Because also, when I upgrade these to MK3, or basically assembly machine 3s, or MK3 machines, assemblers,
Yep.
that math is going to change.
Gotcha.
And I'm not too sure which way it's going to go. I'll be honest with you, it's been a long time since I played this, right? So I'm not too sure where my MK3 assembler machine, is where it's going, like where...
At some point, I tell you something. At some point, I would love to play Portal 2 with you. You know,
Which one?
Portal 2.
Portal. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've heard that's
But
a good
Portal
one.
2 Yeah, but so I need to play Portal RTX, which is basically the first Portal, but with all of sort of like the light ray tracing and all that kind of stuff. Which is the first game, but the second game does have a co-op.
Okay.
And basically you play 2 little robots and you got to try and solve puzzles.
Okay.
Yeah, good fun.
So this one, and the hand grenades, by the way, are 1 every 8 seconds.
Okay.
So 4 of them will make 1 every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So we got ammunition
that's
coming
okay.
out, basically 1 per second. We could make more hand grenades, but because of the ingredients at 5 iron plate and 10 coal, I don't think we can keep up on the belt if I made 8 of these.
Yeah, but the thing is that when it comes to black science, though,
How much do we need?
well, no. How does it work out?
Okay. So in the final, right, if we're looking at, we'll just lay down a black science here. You can make 10-second crafting time using 1, 1, and 2. So if I'm going to have 1 hand grenade every 2 seconds coming out, okay, and these taking 10 seconds to craft, that means I can have 5 and I'll have no problems whatsoever.
Okay.
And to do that, I need 2 walls. So for 5, I need 10 wall makers.
Mark II's.
Yeah, if I make walls, right? So somewhere in here, I'm not too sure.
Ooh. So I'm just looking at my inventory. I've got all sorts of stuff in here now. Power switches, programmable speaker.
Yeah. So you get, out of 5 stone brick, you get a half-second crafting time, and you'll get a wall. So this little string will make, I should go 6.
Oh, just 1 for overflow, or?
Well, I didn't actually write this down. I'm just doing it in my head. I probably should.
Yeah, I know you do.
I probably should write it down. So I got 1 every 2 seconds. Ten-second
Trying to work
crafting
out
time.
where your output. So okay, so this is that you see you've got your input for your yellow on your left, and then you got the. Trying to look at where your output's going for your red ammunition when it's done.
Look at the red long inserters.
Oh, it's going on the second belt.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the first belt, Dro? What's the first belt for? On that side. Because you got 2 belts here.
Yeah. So
To
one
the right of here.
on the left feeds the regular ammo.
Yeah, I get that.
The
But when you come
first
to the
one
right, you've got,
on the right feeds the advanced, or the piercing ammo, the armor piercing ammo. The red ones are going to get rid of it onto the right-hand belt as well as the hand grenades. So the red...
because it seems to be that it's going from left to right with the inserters, correct?
Well, yeah, with
From
the...
yellow to red, then, and then basically the red will then obviously deposit the output onto a belt.
Right, on the right side
trying
of
to
this
see-
belt that I'm riding down.
So why do we need 2 belts to the right of this?
So this belt brings in the commodities.
Which commodities?
In order to make armor-piercing rounds, you need steel plate and copper, as well as a firearm magazine.
Right. Thank you.
That's all good. So these are inbound commodity belts, bringing in stuff from the Wild Blue Yonder.
Okay.
Well, basically from the whatchamacallit.
At which point you're going to end up with a double belt of red armor piercing and hand grenades going down this way.
Right. Then
Okay,
these are all going to be walls. And at one wall every half a second, right? 6 of these will give me 3 walls a second. And
does that mean you're bringing in a belt from the top side up here?
yeah, well this no,
Right there.
well yeah, that's where one belt's going to be. Absolutely.
Okay.
And then this comes from above with the bricks on it. And I'm thinking the bricks can go this way and feed these.
Which point? Which inserters are you using?
It'll be the fast. Pretty much everything goes fast inserters now.
Is that blue or purple?
Blue.
Thank you.
And then, so if I've got...
we're making blue inserters somewhere. Hang on.
yeah, we are in the mall.
Where's that from here?
To the right.
To the right.
Yeah. To the right side of your red.
Okay, pass the science.
So 1 every 2 seconds.
Does this game have signs?
Well, you can put on the map, right? Okay, so they changed it since last time
Okay, that's making. Oh, wait, is it this box? Oh, I'm trying to work out where you've deposited them.
Is it
That's
where I'm
red.
standing or was it where I'm pointing? I think it's where I'm standing, so I'm going to cancel. So I'll stand in the middle of your red science, and I'm going to add a tag and call
I
it.
can see the red inserters in a box, but I can't see the blue inserters in a box.
The icon will be.
D.
What's up?
Right,
Confirm.
I'm trying to find the blue inserter box. I think it's that one. Oh, I've got it.
Okay, so you can place it after.
I've got it. Okay.
Okay, so if you look at the map, right, go to the M screen.
No, that's okay.
No, but what I mean is, I'll show you, you were asking about signs in this game. Okay?
Yeah.
If you go to the map, I have now tagged your red science. And you do it by adding a tag.
I can't. All I can see is loads of pollution.
Well, you got to, okay, you can turn off the pollution.
Which layer is that?
It's the little red fourth icon over.
Where's the, where? Oh, I see what you've done.
Right. So I made a little red science bottle and I called it red science. And that you can, that's the signage that you can add to the game.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Later on, yeah, I do use it, not extensively, but I do use it to mark things on the map, just to remind myself what's going on. And it doesn't appear...
as things get bigger.
Well, it doesn't appear in your mini-map, so it doesn't really clog you up. And then when you're in the big map, the overhead, then you can kind of zoom to a point where you can see what's going on in a factory. So 1 every 10... have overabundance of if I do that.
Okay, so then your walls are going to come out this way.
10. I might as well base it on hand grenades at 1 every 2 seconds.
I thought it was 5 seconds after you pulled the pin.
The Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. You must count to 5. No more, no less.
Exactly.
And the counting of the time shall be 5. Is it 1? No, it's 5. As he starts over from his previous instructions. Okay, so you keep interrupting me. 1 every...
Oh, I'm sorry.
What every 2 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are your gears grinding a little bit too hard?
1 every 2 seconds. So I don't need those 2. That'll be 2 per second. That's good enough. This is like a discombobulated whatchamacallit, but... Okay, now you're standing in the wrong spot. So if we, instead of going vertical... Yeah, you're standing in the wrong spot. That's okay. I'll just put lines underneath you. I'll move you. No big deal.
Yeah, but why are you doing that? Why don't you just change the belt round?
Oh, what am I doing?
Look, if you want the belt to go that way, then goodness me, look. Goodness me.
Okay, so 1 every 10 seconds.
Excuse me a minute.
5, that's 1.
No, it's very simple.
What?
You want the belt to go that way, right?
Okay, but I need two belts to go that way.
Yeah, well, I'm working on it. Give me a second. Look, mister.
Okay, but no.
There.
Okay, but...
Why do you need to turn it round?
If this is the first inserter, and even if I move it over to here, right, this machine won't get enough walls. It'll only get a wall once this machine makes one. But if you turn this around...
Okay, well, that's fine.
All right. Then...
Oh, you want to do that? All right, okay.
Okay, then this first machine with this inserter, with this long inserter...
I don't know about that, Cuba. I would say, actually, it is quite a fun ride on a Factorio conveyor. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. And when they get faster, because these are the slowest ones.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're a bit like a travelator at an airport at the moment. I think it's you thinking that it looks like a llama when it comes to the power symbol. Okay, so are we just using regular power poles?
Well, I'm on to metal ones now.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, they're in the mall.
Metal power pole solid. Snake! Don't. Did you ever play Metal Gear Solid back in the day?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I know Konami has recently released the sort of Volume 1 collection. But it sounds like they haven't done much to it in terms of porting. All they've done is just gone, right, bing, there it is. Original game in original resolution. Oh, thanks. But already the modders have gone, right, okay, well, we can get the resolution up a little bit. Same with the frame rate as well, like 30 FPS, and you're thinking, I'm running this on a PC. More. That's plate. I get lost. That's a lot of plate. That's landfill. That's the power station.
Okay.
Were you planning to increase the power station?
Yeah, we're 3 times.
Yeah, we're okay.
We're 23, 24 of 68. Yeah. No, we're okay.
Because I was looking at the boilers down here.
Oh yeah, they're absolutely. That's all set to be expanded. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Although I took Soon Lee's advice in the playthrough that I'm doing at the moment.
Yeah.
I took her advice when it comes to the boilers.
Okay.
The power station. So I actually use a burner.
Burner inserter. Yeah.
Yeah. So then it means that I don't have to worry about that when it comes to feeding the coal into the power plant.
Cool.
So, thank you, Soon Lee. Although her name is so close to the girl that gets abducted in Rush Hour.
Oh.
Oh no, Soon Lee. Well, it's almost isometric, to be fair, Kuba, this game. Yeah, it's kind of like sort of, what would you describe it? Almost like 2.5D, isn't it? Okay, now what? I'm looking for things. I found them all. Hooray! Now, what was I looking for? I can't remember.
They call that a gray moment?
Senior moment.
Senior moment.
No, power. Yeah, I know what I was looking for. Thank you. I was looking for power. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take about 100 of... Oh, no, not that one. I'll take this one. And I'll do this and do that.
Okay, everything's all powered up.
Oh, for goodness sake. Here's me wandering around the base going, right, I need power poles. And you've already done it. Thank you.
Well, I'm kind of fast.
Yeah, well...
When I get going,
You're fast? Excuse me, you were sitting there for about 10 minutes while your gears were grinding in your head. I'm talking to you, and then you say, oh, I'm sorry, you're distracting me now. Yep. I'm thinking, okay, fine, I'll run off and go and do something.
Yep.
I got lost on the way, and when I got the power poles, only for you to find that you've done it anyway.
Yep.
Oh, for Pete's
Well,
sake.
because you left me alone, you didn't talk to me, so then I got it done.
Good God.
Yep. I'm only slightly irritating.
I'll tell you what, sometimes you exasperate me.
Gotcha. Well, that is the attempt.
You're doing a bloody good job of it.
I just upgraded all of your MK1s.
By the way, who's round?
Huh?
This I could see us if we ever met in real life. This is the kind of conversation we'd have in the pub.
Yeah.
And the next line would be, by the way, whose round is it?
Yeah. Whose round is this? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, so I upgraded all of your red science makers into MK2 assemblers.
Nice.
Well, you just grab the MK2 assembler and just run it, left click and run it all the way down.
Oh, cool.
So now, in theory, you're... Well, I can't remember what the change is.
Are you just going to make it
5 seconds crafting time. Oh, the crafting time's the same. I thought it would speed it up. Oh, well.
Never mind. So basically, you've got shiny new assemblers, but they don't make a jot of difference.
Yeah, they do. They have spots for modules.
Right.
So.
Oh, does that mean you can
speed them up?
You can supercharge them, basically.
You bet. It's like overclocking in Satisfactory. It's the same sort of concept. Okay, so we have to start making rail chain signal and rail signal, train stops and rails in the mall because we now got it all.
Well, yeah. Can we hook this up first?
Yep.
To get it going?
Yep.
Before we even think about that.
So this first one is the brick.
Okay. So we need to split that off.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Right.
And there's its...
On it. Why do I not have enough materials to do a splitter? That's plate. Hang on.
We got splitters in the mall.
I was going to make one.
Okay.
No, yeah, but I keep getting lost when I get to the mall.
Yeah, that's...
And by the time I come back, then you've already done it.
Yeah. What was this again? This was...
That's the problem.
Iron plate and coal.
Cupid says another thought or thing that keeps me up is 4 dimensions. The fact that my brain can't comprehend them makes me want to try even more. Yeah, but the 4th dimension is time. You can't comprehend time. How do you get to places on prompt? Just a thought.
I thought I had this all queued up.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
It is. So first dimension is length. Second dimension is breadth. Third dimension is depth, and the 4th dimension is time. That's right. That is the 4th dimension. And I think the 5th dimension went to number 1 with Baby I Want Your Love Thing or something. Right, so we just need to split off there, yeah?
Yep, because it's only one line. You don't do one of the big splitters.
Right. Done.
How do I want to do this?
It just is. No, we don't live in the 7th. We don't live in 7 dimensions. We live in 4.
7th dimension? Wow.
I haven't got a ruddy clue.
Well, there might be, some physicists and whatnot that come up with some funky stuff.
I know there's things like I know the theorized things like parallel universes and things like that.
Yeah. So this line
It's
is
probably one.
steel and copper, and this one is
Okay.
iron. You want to handle the iron?
Albeit, mind you, if we split that off, that's going to end up as it's just going to end up as a full belt, isn't it?
The iron is a full belt. But
Right,
when you
okay.
split off that iron, I want you to do it. Just copy this. This thing right here, this apparatus. From these splitters to those splitters, just copy it.
So, all right, just so that's going to be. How do you do that now? Is it right? Is it? Do you click and drag? There's click and drag somehow.
Well,
Oh, damn it! I've deleted something and I didn't mean to.
you didn't do. Well, yeah, okay. So, you can go down to your blueprints and take a blueprint of it.
I'm just gonna quick copy that. Right. Okay. Where do you want it? Here.
So,
Oh, I can't get it there.
and
Hang on.
this
Right.
inserter, this underground. Sorry, that's not this inserter. This underground.
That underground. You can't do that because
So,
well,
normally,
unless it's the way I've copied it.
what I'll do is I'll delete all the belts.
Yeah.
Then I'll plant my blueprint in there that
Well,
I've
the blueprints
taken
I've got.
of this.
Yeah.
And-
Sorry, I think it's the way I've copied it. Just give me a sec. I have to be a little bit more precise with my mouse. It's going to be, in essence, it looks like that.
Exactly.
this. I haven't got to the stage to understand how these balancers and splitters work. I know you've tried to explain, but they are rather... it definitely gets complicated.
Well, these ones aren't that bad. Satisfactory gets a little weird because it's 1 to 3. I mean,
It can be, depending on how you put the belts on it.
Right, how you do the outputs, right?
Yeah, it can be 1 to 2 or 1 to 3.
Right. So these are 1 to 2.
Yeah, that much I know. But also you can do weird, clever things with it.
Yep.
And you can also split to the left, split to the right,
Right.
and do all sorts of stuff.
And then there's priorities inside. It's like every one of them is a smart splitter right from the beginning. So you don't have to get like smart splitter technology like you do in Satisfactory. I'm going to grab a coffee while you're finishing off that little section there.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead. Thanks.
And that's okay. That's okay. This is already starting to spit a few things out, and then as soon as we get ammunition into the works, we'll have more of that.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. No problem. Nope. There. There. Okay. There, and right. I need splitters, but I need to make them. Lots of. Give me a sec, Cooper. I'm concentrating. I know that's really hard for me. Right. Okay. I need 3 splitters, and I haven't got them. Darn it. I'm gonna get lost now. Right. More. The 4th dimension is most of the time, but others say it's something else. But that's a whole other thing. Well, I don't know who, but as far as I knew, it was. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, well, it always has been. I mean, you know, understanding the workings of the universe is something that astrophysicists and various scientists have looked into for centuries. And we're still trying to find the answers. Such is the majesty of it. And the size of it and the scale of it. I mean, it's unbelievable. Okay, so that's your ammunition.
I finished off your splitter assembly up there.
Oh, thank you.
It's okay. I figured you were grabbing parts.
Yeah, I was looking for parts,
Yeah.
but, you know.
No, we'll get this going.
Yeah, I was looking for parts. The only problem is I went to the counter and they said, have you got a pickup pin?
Oh, and you didn't. I
No.
get it.
It went to like a redundant email, and that was a problem.
I gotcha.
Hmm.
I'm wondering if I should put... I'm wondering how the ammo is going to go here.
I don't know.
Well, I'm just kind of watching this as it does its thing. It does only need 1, so that's not horrible.
Singular sensation.
So,
every little move.
so we now have military science or black science going down the line. Now, I don't want to make this any different, like have the black science go on both sides of this belt. I actually want them to stay on that side, because then eventually over on the other side over here, we're going to build blue science.
Okay.
Right. Which will be coming up fairly quickly. I need advanced electronics first. For advanced electronics, we need plastics. So we can get a few military things before we get into blue science. Blue science is going to come up pretty quick, though. That gets into robotics.
Oh my word. As I said, this is way beyond my level of understanding.
Yeah. Well, it's what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a whole lot of stuff made, and you're going to be like, wow. Like, where did all that, like...
I'm definitely a passenger. I'm just along for the ride at the moment.
But if we take it bit by bit that we need. Okay, so
Yeah.
In the technology tree, we're going to have oil processing coming pretty quick.
Yeah, I can see that.
I do not see oil on the map anywhere.
That means I've got to go out exploring.
Well, it means we got to go out exploring, which is what I
yes,
made the vehicle for.
Oh, goody.
That was the whole point of making the vehicle, is we're going to go exploring.
Hey, good-o.
In order to make the vehicle, we need
drive.
steel, iron, and engine units.
Engine units are made from what?
Gears and pipe and steel. Recipe cannot be crafted by hand. Okay, no problem.
Right, so we're gonna have to make a vehicle. We're gonna have to get an assembler to make a vehicle.
Yep. Of which I thought somewhere in the mall this was taken care of. Oh,
Well,
that's
it looks
boilers.
like it's probably potentially part of the ball that you haven't built yet.
Yep. You'll notice I'm getting rid of the assemblers out of the mall.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am. But first of all, I need to fix a problem with my mug.
No problem. That is a serious problem.
Oh, yeah.
I just had
problem.
that problem. I fixed it.
Yeah, I know you fixed it, but I need to fix mine. So I should be back soon. Meanwhile, you can answer Kuba's question. You can deal with Kuba in the chat because then I'll.
And there's the heat, death.
He's going on about universe, all sorts of stuff in the universe.
Single star will burn out. What's left to black holes and quasars? Yeah, okay. Hang on, I gotta go back up. That's a wall of text there, Kuba. Cool. 75 hashings.
I think he's busy writing Shakespeare at the moment.
In fact, you can throw hand grenades at a rate of 2 per second. Yeah, no doubt. Like a llama. Okay. 3D buildings, nearly 2D game. Okay. 2.5 dimensions, yes. Another thought. Keeps me up is 4 dimensions. The fact that my brain can't get hop in makes them okay. We live in the 7th. No. I remember that conversation you were having, though. As most of the time, say something else, but that's a whole other thing. Can end up in many ways. The big crunch. It collapses on itself like the Big Bang, but in reverse. The big crunch? Seeing as how the universe started from a Big Bang, that is provable, well, according to scientists, and that it spreads from that central point. The big crunch is, in my opinion, bullshit. It can't happen. Now, that's not to say that a universe couldn't collide with another one, but there would have to be a force to move that particular, galaxy with another galaxy. But there would be a force that would have to impact upon that galaxy to make it move into another one. Because otherwise, if everything started from a central point in a Big Bang and it spreads from there, that would just mean that we are moving further and further away from other galaxies, if everything is relative as far as speed goes in the universe. So if all the galaxies are moving at a particular speed and no one galaxy is moving faster than another, then we won't collide. There will be no... But the big crunch is a bullshit... Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. So eventually stars burn out. And you are correct that if there is no creation of no new stars, then that would mean that every star in the universe burns out. And then all we're left with is the remnants of that, whether it be red dwarfs or blue dwarfs or green dwarfs, the different colors of dwarfs, which are burned out, supernovas, whatever it turns into, whatever happens to that star. That is true, but the billions of years that it would take for that to happen? Okay, I think I can redo them all, or was I? flooring, malls. Flooring, where's my malls? Where's my malls? Balancers, new book, malls. So, I should probably do this in the daytime. Everything looks pretty good. Now, where's my engines? There they are, right there. I knew I had engines in here somewhere. So we can get engines going. We'll need those. None of that stuff yet. Fluid canisters. We don't have it, but we can put that in. That, those, this. If none of these recipes have changed. Oh, I need more. There. Hello, boys. Let's get both. Okay. Now, that. We can make. I need signals, lights. Do. Okay. And I know I had solar panels, which we have to start getting into solar panels too. Engine units. I think that's the same. Oh. All this stuff's going to have to get hooked up now. Oops. None of that. Okay, we're there. Now... So it's pipe, gear, and plate. That's why. And you are still engine electronic. Okay. So those are going. Working. Nice. These are fluid cars. Where are they coming up? Right here, fluid wagon. We are obviously going to need fluid wagons because we don't have plastic. No. Well, no. That's gonna have to be after oil processing. We can get into plastics. Yeah. Okay. So that one. Then advanced. Mining productivity, not yet. Don't need sulfur and flammables quite yet. It'd be nice to get better weapons. The defender, it's not a very good bot. I think, yeah, after we can get into chemical science pack, can't we? I can't queue it up. Ah, we need sulfur processing before that. Okay. Then we can get into the blue science. There we go. Upping our armor would be a good idea. Okay. What else do we need? So it's still transport belt, electronic circuit to make those. These are... You are right there. Pipe, circuit, gear, and steel. Okay. If aliens existed and would be at the closest star to our sun, they wouldn't know of our existence since it takes time for light to travel. They would see the dinosaurs. Well, I'm not too sure about the math, dude, to be honest with you, as far as how long it takes light to travel and all the rest of that fun stuff. It would also depend upon how advanced this alien race is, as to whether we just don't know about technologies that exist to look at other galaxies somewhere beyond the light spectrum, right? Meaning we go back to your 7 dimensions. I'm not saying those dimensions don't exist. I have no idea. I do know we live in 4 dimensions, though. The 5th and everything else, yeah, we speculate on it. As far as like theoretical physicists go and whatnot, we speculate on these other existences. But, okay, nothing in our existence can go faster than light. Nothing in what we know, but if you're talking about what ifs, okay, as in what if there was an alien race that existed beyond our solar system and the closest star to us, let's say Alpha Centauri, right, which would be the closest one, then if you're speculating this, then you could also speculate that they have better technology than us. Or you could speculate they have worse technology. They're sitting in the caveman days as we're in the industrial age. I mean, there's so many different ways to look at it. Right, but the 4th dimension is light. And then, I mean, we're doing a lot of speculating. Even though we've had some really smart scientists over the years, you know, give us, well, like Einstein and such, you know what I mean? Give us a lot of what we have as far as our sciences go. A lot of stuff is still theoretical, Cuba, like a lot of it. Okay. So that's all moving down. We'll go there, 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 there. Doot, doot. Ha ha ha. Boxes. Boxes and boxes. And boxes and boxes. And more boxes. Okay. Okay, we need to get rid of that pole and put one there. That pole. Okay, everything else is looking good. Okay, now we need to start fleshing this out. For all I know, we could be a teenager in the year. So we live in a matrix, is what you're saying, and we are just a simulation of somebody else. Yeah. I don't prescribe to that theory, but once again, if you were to ask the very serious question of how do I know, I don't. And so a lot of stuff I take on faith. Okay. Oh, I'm not. That's why. That's. Can't agree more. I can't prove one way or the other, dude. There's nothing I can do to prove it. Okay, not going to get into blue belts yet. We don't have... So we got refinery and chemical plant. They are over here, as I recall. Yeah, the refinery and the chemical plant. Or no, other way around. That's the oil refinery. Okay, well, anyway. Okay. Why? Huh? Okay, I'm making boxes. All right. Okay, got Steve. There we go. I should probably make the passive provider chests. Okay. So now we got all that stuff working. We got boxes. Why aren't you running? Electronic. Ah, that's why. Right there. And you're not running because of pipe and stone brick. That. And why do we not have pipes? Inputs, that's why. There, there. So the heat death theory states that in 1 billion years our satellites will find no other star if humanity is even alive. By 1 trillion years, the last star burns out. After that, black holes, part 1, start to fizzle out and decay, leaving nothing for the rest of eternity. We don't know.
Besides which, I'll be long dead by then.
And probably not really care all that much.
Yeah, I'll be worm food, won't I? certainly in terms of body. Okay, now.
I'm just working on the mall, T-Bone.
Okay.
I'm speeding things up, getting better inserters, because this is all back in regular inserters down here.
Yes.
So I'm getting better inserters.
Mm-hmm. Lord knows what's happened to the game sound on my side. It's just died.
It's still there.
I'm going to restart the game on my end.
Okay.
And then I'll join you in a second.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
We could be at the start of the humanity or the end. You know something, Cuba? Right now, I don't really mind. Basically, I just live in the present.
everything's running a lot faster. I'm going to put in... Alrighty. I think we're looking good. Do I have? I don't think I have them yet, do I? Solid fuel, basic oil. I can't remember where they show.
I'm back.
Hey, dude.
Properly.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We do not have these yet. Right.
Right, so what are we doing? Right, so what are we doing?
Well, while you were away, I figured I'd go through the mall here and I'd start to make a bunch of things.
Oh, okay. So it's just a case of following the blueprint, correct?
All right. Now, well, don't do anything yet because there's things that I don't want built yet. Like you'll notice these above in this line. I don't have any of that built yet, right? Because I don't want it. So I got train locomotives being made, of which I'm gonna grab one. I was just getting down to we got pump jacks. That's for our oil production. I've got okay, so this is where one of the recipes gets goofed up. See, that's the other problem, is that this is an old mall for me. And what that means is there's stuff like the whatchamacallit recipe right here, the train stop recipe, the one I'm standing in front of. So this now needs iron stick. I'm not making iron stick for that.
Right.
I'm making iron stick for the railroad pieces, which are down below it, right? But I'm not making iron stick for that. So I have to figure out a way to get iron stick over into that assembler. Yeah. I was going to tackle this mall the whole way through this playthrough rather than, how do I say this? Try and explain it to you? You know what I mean? Because it's, well, no, it's just, yeah, it's There's
no way I would understand.
Right. Not yet. I mean, you have to go through a playthrough first, in my opinion. You know, like, you really do. You got to go through a playthrough, and you got to see how this is done. So what I've noticed now is that I have lights down here that no longer take an iron stick. So I can change this recipe to lights, right? Of which I don't need this anymore. So
well, as you said, there's been quite a lot of changes in the game.
There has. So I can change this into a light. Come on, get in there. Output signal, a light. Where are they? There they
Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, if you are enjoying this playthrough, please consider giving the channel a like or subscribe, and by all means, subscribe to either to myself or DMW's channel.
Yeah. And I'm going to change this one to rail signals. Okay. So now this becomes a rail signal. So now I need that. I need to place a box.
So when you finish that, we need to go exploring, I gather.
Yep. What I needed was engines, so I can make the...
Oh, the car, yes.
Right. Okay, so can I make it now? Yes, I can. There. We have a car. We need fuel, which can be coal, by the way. We need ammunition for the gun.
Okay.
And then I can't remember if I can take a passenger in it. We might have to build two, in other words.
No, I don't mind that.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking that'd be better anyways to have 2 of these.
Well, yeah, because then it increases your firepower.
Yeah. So I got 4 out of 8 engine units. I'm stealing them from the trains.
Okay. Coal. Where's the coal coming in? Is it to the west? Or is it to the east?
Yeah, all those. And I'm going to grab a bunch of coal, so I hate running out of... Nope, to the other way. East, sorry, not to the west. Yeah, to the east.
Trust me to play a game like this with someone who doesn't have a sense of direction.
No, it's my other one. I get that from my wife, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell her, go right. She'll go left. Every time, dude. Every time. Well, and you'd think I would learn to say, oh, I need her to go right? Okay, go left, hon. And then the minute I do that, she goes left. Okay, there.
Indeed, they can.
So, you're going to want a lot of ammo in these.
A lot. All right, okay. I'm just grabbing a bunch of coal off the belt. Let's see. Ammunition. Okay, there's the ship. Circuits.
Ammo's the other way. But the 2 machines are right here.
Okay, just give me a second. Oh, you're loading that one up, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can give it... Where's the ammo?
Over to your right. It's over to the right.
Right.
Left, right, left.
So it reminds me of something. There's many years ago, I used to go over to France with actually like a military marching band, amateur.
Yep.
And it was around the time of the Bastille celebrations. And we used to stay at like a stables, very, very basic. But I do remember some of the marching songs that we used to hear. You sang about left, right, left. What was it? His trousers are baggy, his boots are tight, his balls are swinging from left to right. Left, 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 right. Nice. Oh man. Happy days.
Okay, ammo's right up here in this box. I could have probably put it in a better spot, but...
Yes, you could have put it in a better spot.
I could have put all 3 of these chests right down here, you know what I mean, and done it up nice for you. But I figured, no, I'd be confusing and mess you up.
Well, you know, you're such a considerate guy.
Absolutely.
Things like that.
Always considerate. Okay, I moved my car. It's over here, dude.
Baby, wanna drive my car. Doom, 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 doom.
And then your car should turn red as soon as you jump in it.
Okay, let me see. So, right, and then I need a bunch of coal. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. How do I get in the thing?
Press enter.
Press enter.
To get in and out of a car, you must press enter.
I normally go for the door handle.
Normally, yes. Enter works because you're entering the car. Okay.
Oh, it's got a bit of a putt-putt engine, but never mind.
Yeah, no doubt. So let's go, like, I don't know, south?
Ah! Crashed into the spaceship.
Yeah, don't do that. Crashing's not good.
Ah, good grief. Ah. Well, at least it stops well.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely.
Have you got a repair kit? Thank you.
I should make this wider for you.
Yeah.
Just for you,
Yeah,
man.
About, yeah, just about 100 feet wide would be. But there again, you've damaged your car, so you know you're saying to me,
Yeah.
what? Oh dear.
Okay, I need to get
Does the
more
cannon?
steel.
Does the gun automatically fire?
Nope. Spacebar.
Oh, spacebar. On it.
And then it's you're aiming wherever your mouse is, no matter where you're driving.
Oh, good grief. This is top-down World of Tanks, which I've never done.
Imagine this is like the old Atari tanks.
Oh yeah, I used to play that game.
Yeah.
You carry on if you want to ramble about stuff, Cuba.
Yeah, you go right ahead.
Yeah,
We'll respond to you every once in a while. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll respond to you every once in a while, or when you actually say something that's relevant.
Intelligible, you know.
Because at the moment, you know, okay, I know you're talking a lot about astrophysics and that kind of stuff, and universe, which is all well and good, and which is incredibly highbrow. Don't get me wrong.
The elephant's foot is a large mass of uranium fuel which melted through a layer of reinforced concrete. This happened during the nuclear meltdown of Chernobyl. I don't do relevant. Yeah, no doubt. Okay. I do have 112 coming out. I'll have enough. I got more walls, more gates coming. That should be enough to get through, though.
Yes. Oh. What's that? Oh, there's reverse. Okay, I'm through.
Okay. So these get damaged very, very quickly. So they're
No
basically,
kidding, I've just hit something.
these are just for scouting, man. Don't run into rocks. Don't run into nothing out here.
Oh, for Pete's sake!
Yeah. Did you blow up?
No, not quite. I keep running into the same rock.
When we do run into bugs.
I ran into. Sorry, you know there's a forester here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it. Oh, good. Ah, you. Uh-oh, bugs. You need a hand? Right behind you.
Oops. I messed up totally.
Oh, crap.
Run, little man. Yeah.
I'm dead. Jeez, those are huge.
Oh yeah. They don't make them small, man.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Round one. Yeah, no doubt. Okay.
Yep, that definitely escalated quickly.
Yep.
That got out of hand real fast.
Yes, it did.
It jumped up a notch.
Okay, let's see how
There's
badly
gonna be
I can
people
mess
that-
this up.
Yeah, to do that's yes, that's to do with relativity.
Yeah. Which, once again, is theoretical.
Hmm. Yeah, it's to do with the theory of relativity.
Right,
relativity.
but-
you know,
but
the theory,
because
the theory that
We
hang on.
don't have the actual ability to send somebody off like that. It's speculation. It's still a theory.
Yeah, but it's the theory of relativity, mate. So in other words, it's a theory that we all have relatives.
In theory, I do have relatives.
Yes.
Okay,
Sorry, I couldn't help that one.
no doubt.
That's
Okay, I'm just grabbing stuff, dude. Just
yeah. That's
I
a
have
red dwarf,
I have two
that's
more
a red dwarf
cars
boat.
already. I built
Oh,
two more
good
cars.
grief.
Oh yeah.
Do you think you're sure that's wise?
Oh yeah. We're gonna do this a little differently though.
What? Not crash?
Well, not really rely on. How am I gonna put this? Us.
We need a. Never mind cars. We need a ruddy tank.
Well, we don't have that yet. Because that
No
takes
kidding.
that takes 4 sciences to get that. So we're not there yet.
Right. So I've got some coal. I still can't remember where the ammunition is.
That's okay. I got ammo.
Well, good for you because I don't have. Right. Okay. So I've got coal on me. Hang on.
I got a
There's
bit of
still stuff
ammo
that I
anyway.
need. Because I've lost my body, obviously.
Yep, it's down here.
Okay, so hand grenades, yes. I need those. I've got those. I need armor-piercing rounds. Okay, I've got 100 of those. Right, and then I need to make a gun. Right, plates. It's curious, isn't it, Dee? Dee's talking all about this astrophysics and theoretical stuff and everything else, and I'm wearing a watch with technology that would be completely familiar to somebody who lived about 150 years ago.
Was that your pocket watch?
No, it's a wristwatch, but it's got a mechanical movement in it.
I gotcha.
I mean, it's an automatic, but it's basically a mechanical wristwatch.
Hi, hon.
Hello, Wee.
T-Bone says hi. She says hi back.
Thank you.
Okay, that's T-Bone. And there's me.
Right. What do I need? Help. That's light armor. I need heavy armor. Mind you, it didn't do me much good.
Nope.
Plates, copper. Oh, hang on, is that steel? That looks like steel. Yes, it is. Right, grab a bunch of steel. Still need copper. Right. Yes, that is very true. There are some people, for whatever reason, still think the Earth is flat.
But there is proof. You say there is... Oh, they say there is no proof the Earth is round. Yeah, no, there is proof. Absolutely.
Yes, I mean it was proved by the Greeks, wasn't it?
It's been proved by many a society along the way.
I think it was proven by the Greeks
Yeah.
at one point. I can't remember which.
Isn't it
who
Galileo?
actually I know Galileo proved it, but also there was someone from ancient Greece as well that did.
Okay.
can't remember how they did it, but they did it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, now I don't think the car's inventory remains. I think we're hooped on that one. We need a lot more ammo because I had most of my ammo in my car, which was foolish.
Well, so did I, which exploded.
Right, which was foolish. I don't have enough copper plate.
Yeah, I've just taken some plate from the belt. Wanted to make some stuff.
So I built, you know what, I should probably, I can't anymore. I built the 2 cars down here, by the way. Sorry.
Give me a sec. Not enough ingredients. You need wood to make a shotgun?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean when it comes to the Earth being flat. I think there's a channel that I watched a long time ago, and it's called Cool Hard Logic, and he goes about setting out all the different evidence that obviously the Earth is round and everything else, and he goes about all of the different things that people, the Flat Earth Society say. And it's quite amusing in places. Hello, Barton. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Barton.
Yes, you just missed us going out into the real world with out to the factory in cars and getting utterly destroyed.
Yeah, we got stomped. Oh, it's Dave. Oh, okay. How's it going, Dave?
Yeah. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Dave's not here.
Sorry, there's a few Red Dwarf quotes coming out now. Science fiction comedy from about the 1980s onward, 1980s upwards. And one of my favourite shows.
So now, let's pull a few from each. Not 29, yeah, 45, sure.
Dave's not here.
But Dave's not here, man.
What's that from?
It's Cheech and Chong.
I haven't got a clue. I don't know who they are.
Cheech and Chong? Very good comedy group. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically stoners, 80s. Really good comedy, though. They do a few skits that just, I don't want to say it rivals, something like Monty Python, but it is pretty good.
Although apparently the latest South Park episode was really good.
South Park can be. I liked their World of Warcraft one they did. That was good. That was funny.
They recently did one. I think it was called something like Enter the Pandaverse. And
okay.
They just absolutely took the mick out of Disney.
Gotcha.
And Kathleen Kennedy in the way how they have a habit of changing characters and being gender and race.
Oh! I can overrun. Wow.
Have you?
They just about destroyed this place.
Where the heck are you?
I'm building little fortification. Oh, I did die. Oh, man. I stepped in the green goo. Ah.
Dude.
Yeah, I had one job. I had one job. Stay out of the green goo. I had one job. Stay out of the green goo.
So let's get this straight. You know, okay, you blow yourself up with your own hand grenades.
Yep.
Okay, we both had a car accident, which means we're probably gonna get one of those phone calls tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been slimed.
Hello, Mr. Solo, so and so. Yes, we understand that you were involved in an accident yesterday.
Yes, yes. But I didn't lose my car. And where's my... Okay.
Can you briefly describe the nature of the accident? Well...
Some bugs. Where's the tanks?
Yes. You slimed me.
There's
an 80s film.
Yeah.
There's an 80s
I've been
film
slimed.
I'd happily watch again. There's an 80s movie I'd happily watch again.
Oh, dude, we were really disappointed. Me and my wife were watching TV, and you see the whatchamacallit. You go to the television channel that tells you what's coming up next, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Ghostbusters, and we're like, hey, cool. And then we found out it's the new one with Melissa McCarthy. And we're just like,
damn it.
What a letdown. Okay, there they are. In order to get tanks, we need advanced electronics. We need explosives. We need blue science packs. We need military 3, and then we can get tanks.
Mm-hmm.
But when I get tanks, I want armor plating because I run the armor plating mod. So we will move towards tanks. In my thinking, explosives, blue,
because
and
my
then
goodness, do we need tanks?
Military 3. I won't be able to get military 3 till I make blue science.
Gotcha.
But that's okay. We're working that way. We're headed that way.
You know, because I mean, I've got I've got an SMG. I've got an SMG on me. I've got a shotgun on me. I've got a hand pistol if
cool.
handgun if it really gets bad.
See, and I have nothing. I have like 500 hand grenades and some ammo, and I'm just going. Oh, you bet. I'm hardcore. No, I know that I've got it cleared ahead of me, like stuck in the bush. Make your way through the bush. It's dense forward. Dance back and forth, and you'll make it through the trees a little better sometimes.
And here in the undergrowth, we find the habits of the lesser spotted DMV gaming.
The lesser spotted. Yes.
I don't know if you know who I'm referring to.
Richard Attenborough.
Have you ever heard of... Yeah, David Attenborough.
David. Okay, I thought it was Richard. Okay, so the cars are parked here, dude.
Okay.
Okay. Your body is over this direction. You'll see it on the ground beside. Don't get too close to it. Come over this direction.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. I don't know, way over the...
Okay.
Yeah. And then kind of come at it from this angle. And don't get too close. Only get close enough that you can grab it.
Okay.
And then when you leave properly.
I can only loot one thing at a time. What's going on?
Control left click.
Control left click.
And double click it.
Oh, there we are. Thank you. Right, now what?
Get out of there and come back to the vehicle. I'm just fixing as much as I can in here. Okay. So these are doing pretty good. I think we lost a wall there. Yeah, okay. And I'm going to beef this up by a little bit. Because then I'm going to go 4, and then I'm going to go piss them off again.
Oh, boy.
I leave as much as I can in the vehicle so I don't lose too much. How much ammo you got on you?
Not a lot.
Okay. I better make sure these
I don't have enough.
Yeah.
Is the answer. I've got 10 regular rounds, 100 shotgun shells, and about 108 armor piercing.
Okay. And we'll take
So
that.
the answer is not a lot.
Yep, no doubt. I'm going to go piss them off again, though.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, no doubt. Come on down, boys.
Ah,
And that's
Alpha
what these
thing.
little installments do, is they piss them... Oh, here comes too many.
hang on. I have to get out of it. Maybe you can need help.
Get in. Get in. Don't stay out there. Just watch the green goo.
Understood.
Ooh. That's getting close.
Okay. I need to heal a little bit.
Yep. Healing starts fairly rapidly in this. It's not too harsh. Fishing will help, because then you can eat the fish and rapidly heal. You know what I mean?
Right. Cooper's asking, how big can the swarms get?
Um, hang on. I have an answer for that. I do. I really, really do.
We're waiting with bated breath.
I really, really do. Okay. Let's make that a little smaller.
I would say too
Okay.
big, personally.
Let's move this to display capture. Oh, no, it won't stream if I do that. Sorry. Or no, it will, because it's display capture. There.
Okay, that looks pretty nasty to the south.
There. There's a fairly decent swarm, Kuba. If you can see that picture. Maybe I'll explode it a bit. There's a fairly good...
This is obviously on your stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Kuba. Oh, sweet lord. Yeah, no doubt. Regular stream gameplay. Yeah. Yeah. That's how big some of the swarms get, bud. They get quite large.
Yeah, maybe not. Anyway.
I just gotta fix.
Thank goodness on my own playthrough. I've gone, no, I don't want to see bugs.
Nope. Yeah, when you do this game for the first time, I actually strongly suggest you don't have bugs in it.
Correct.
Okay, hang on.
Which is why I love the fact that you put the bugs in.
Well, I mean, you have to put the bugs in, though. To me, anyways, you have to. It's a have to. It's not a maybe, it's a have to. Okay.
You could have made this turning circle a bit larger.
I'm going to keep one gun here, just as a... with like 25
Okay,
rounds.
I'm gonna go back towards the factory.
Okay. And then what you do is you slowly advance with this, by the way. You know what I mean?
See.
Like you slowly build it bigger and build it longer.
Who
And
put this forest in the way?
yeah, it was all me. When I designed this map, it was all me, dude.
So I'm still getting used to how the car controls. You sort of put a key input, and then half a second later it goes, "Oh yeah, I'm going to turn now." Oh, you know what? Excuse me a minute. I'm going to just get rid of that ruddy rock. I've crashed into it that many damn times.
Yeah, we need a whole lot more bullets down here.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's why I've decided to get in the car and go for a supply run.
I really like laser turrets later on. They changed the game.
Okay, now. Oh, let me get out of the car. Now. Okay.
The problem is I'm not getting into the actual bug spawn the way I'm doing this.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's only so far you can go. Yes, you did hear
Yes,
that.
you did hear laser turrets, and yes, we will be using laser turrets later on.
Assuming you know where that comes from.
No. Which movie?
Austin Powers.
Austin Powers. Okay, that's why. Never been a Mike Myers fan.
Ah.
Just doesn't... I hate to say it, but I mean, Wayne's World, all right. I mean, once that all came out, I just wasn't a Mike Myers fan. Doesn't...
Whereas I quite like Austin Powers.
Well, I mean, you would. It's English, right? That's why. To me, anyways, it's an English.
Well, no. Well, it's more of a. It's really taking the mick out of James Bond.
Absolutely, but James Bond is English, right?
Mm-hmm. I love the one with because there's one actually with where Michael Caine plays his father, and it's brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, there's a really good, this is a great line that Michael Caine says. There's two things I can't stand, son. He says, people who are intolerant of other cultures and the Dutch. He should have said the French. Never mind. Okay, so where are these turrets? Oh, I see where you are. Due south.
Yeah. And yeah, we need more. Did you grab all the ammunition from there?
There wasn't much.
Yeah, we need to. I think I need to step up ammunition production.
Yeah, you probably need to double it.
Triple, quadruple, you know.
Yeah, yeah. The factory must grow.
Absolutely, always. The factory must always grow.
It's alright, I'm taking out various obstacles that I keep crashing into.
So how can I make more?
I've got a bunch of stone. I don't know what we can do with that.
Not a lot. In this situation, not a lot.
Okay.
Where can I...
I'm just thinking in the factory. Oh. Good. Alright, I need to clear some of these trees out of the way. And to think I'm not too bad at things like Mario Kart and Euro Truck and, you know, some of the racing sims and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, these aren't easy to control, though.
No, they're not.
No. They have a bit of a... Actually, quite the learning curve for these, because it's basically AWSD steering, and it's not that good.
No, it isn't, because there's about a half-second delay.
Yeah.
From key input to the car going, oh yeah, I'm going to do something now. But no, I didn't. I didn't know that the Earth could handle 3 moon-sized moons. Although that would have confused NASA in 1969, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no doubt.
Houston, the Eagle has landed. Which moon?
Oh, we would have had names. I guarantee we would have had names. Alpha 1, Alpha 2, and Alpha 3 or some gibbly-gook.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we're running out of whatchamacallit now, production.
Although the one little thing, because you know that I collect watches.
Yeah.
And I'm interested in like watches and clocks and things like that. So the official watch that was used for the Apollo missions was the Omega Speedmaster.
Okay.
And on the Apollo 11 mission, the watch that was actually ended up being used on the surface of the moon, the first one that landed, was on Buzz Aldrin's wrist, because the Neil Armstrong's one was actually in the capsule as a backup. But the thing is when they actually came back to return to Earth, Buzz Aldrin's watch was actually given to display at the Smithsonian Museum.
Okay.
However, when it was transported, for some unknown reason, when they came to collect it, the watch disappeared. And nobody knows where it is, which means somewhere out there is Buzz Aldrin's watch. And if someone ever found it, it would be worth a fortune.
Well, it should be anyways, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, there's a thought. Oh, you're back in the factory. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm upping whatchamacallit.
I was going to supply the turrets.
I'm upping bullet production. We are not making enough.
No, we are not. We're certainly not making enough ammunition for an 80s action movie anyway.
Yeah, no doubt. Need more.
That's one thing. You know, you look at action films like that, you think, are you going to reload at any point? Okay, I'm just going towards the remaining turrets that we've got.
Because if we can't get into the biters, like into the biter base, we can't get rid of the spawners. If we can't get rid of the spawners, we're never going to make any headway, and it's a waste of bullets.
Yeah.
And that just doesn't sit well with me. I don't want to sit here and waste bullets. Laser turrets make for an easier way of doing that, by the way. Like, it makes it a lot easier to... makes it a lot easier to get into bases using the turret system, like I'm doing, like the way I'm...
Yep. Yeah, I'm already out.
Okay. So we need copper and steel.
In some ways, with Satisfactory, I am glad they didn't actually add like tower defense and bugs and things like that in the sense that they attack the base. Because it's nice to have a game which is different in that sense. But in terms of a Factorio that really comes close to 3D, I would actually say Foundry.
That one, I liked it.
The only thing I didn't like was the Minecraft side of it.
Yeah. I mean, voxel-based games they don't have the following that you know, and they just don't. Which is, I mean, that's fine. To me, anyways, that's fine.
Oh, come on. Yes!
So that's going to be
pretty
copper.
much made it, but I've returned without crashing. Hooray!
Cool.
That's unlike me.
No doubt. What's going on?
Yeah. You know, considering I think so many people were disappointed with Derail Valley this week.
You didn't crash.
I didn't crash.
Yeah, no doubt.
No.
You need to crash.
I missed a few junctions and things like that because of driving a Steam loco.
Yeah.
Because it's really difficult to see the signs ahead depending on which side of the loco you're on. That's why you need two people on it.
Yeah, I really wish Derail Valley was two people. I'd have a lot of fun playing that with you.
Yeah, me too.
I think it would be fun anyways to play that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got this new ammo setup here.
Hooray.
I'm probably making far too much regular ammo for this. I didn't really care. I wasn't looking at the numbers. But we should be able to let that brew for a bit.
Einstein's brain is in a jar somewhere, apparently.
Yep.
Yeah, probably. They probably wanted to study it for medical science and trying to work out why he was so much of a genius.
Yeah, but was he? Seeing as how some people are discerning that his theory of relativity is wrong, I don't know whether they're
Really?
correct or not. I don't
Well,
know.
who knows?
The problem with science is that one guy says one thing, the other guy says another.
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is that science is, in essence, I mean, there's a lot of theories, and it's down to prove that theory. It's down to sort of repeated experiment in order to actually make that theory tangible and make it into a law.
Yeah.
Things like Boyle's law, for example, or Newtonian laws of what to do with gravity and motion, which generally speaking still hold up to a certain, well, gravity not so much, but certainly the laws of motion still hold up. Certainly on the, on the grand scheme of things. Maybe not at the sort of, I'm trying to think what it is now. When the really small level, I can't remember.
Microscopic?
No, quantum.
Oh, the quantum level. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, on the quantum level. It certainly doesn't help. It certainly doesn't hold up in a Marvel movie.
Yeah, no doubt. I grabbed a bunch of repair things. I'm going to drop a stack into your truck.
Thanks.
Car, I should say.
Well, whatever.
Okay, there's a stack of 100 in there. I don't think we got enough bullets yet. I only got like 400 rounds.
No, we don't. We do not have enough bullets. Oh, right. Okay, that was a fair bit. And it definitely is armor piercing that's required.
Yeah. Why are you going so slow?
I don't know. It's your factory.
I only got... Oh, wow. Okay.
Some of these drills are pretty much out.
No. Well, yeah, that's not what I was looking at. We got inserters going the wrong direction in there.
Okay.
I was wondering why the left line of the copper is not running really good.
Well, some of these drills are not mining anything.
No, that's possible. Yeah, no doubt. They're eventually going to run out. That's eventually going to happen. You know what I mean?
Just getting rid of the ones that aren't doing a thing.
You can lift them up if you want. What will happen is you'll notice it doesn't have any commodity.
No. Yeah, that's what I can see.
Yeah. That's better.
No,
Those
we
are all
don't have a
facing the
huge
wrong
amount of-
direction.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, these are all facing the wrong way.
Okay.
And seeing as how I'm replacing my might as well put
Yep.
higher
well
end
do the last ones.
inserters and change everything.
Oof.
Okay, well, not going to worry about the rest right now. There is always so much to do in a factory.
The British Museum. I'm trying to think what that stores now. Or what that holds.
The British Museum?
Yeah,
Old
'cause
stuff.
I mean, there's. Yeah, I know. But I know that much. But there are, there are so many different museums.
Okay, I'm going to head back down. I'm thinking I got enough ammo to try this again. But it's build closer and closer and closer and closer until you can get into the spawners.
Oh, just give me a second.
Yep. And I'm going to get down to...
It looks huge,
what?
from what I can see. You've got various ancient artifacts from the Americas, ancient Egypt, ancient Greece, Rome. You got things like Chinese jade. Yeah, various bits from the Enlightenment and so on. Yeah, it's fantastic. Anyway, moving on. Oh, you down there, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, I went back down. Yeah, you bet. I'm parking my car back in that other garage type situation, and then.
Every time you say that, all I can think is, "Baby, you can drive it. You can drive my car."
Baby, you can drive my car. Do 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 do. And I'm reloading the turrets with about 100 of each ammunition.
Okay. No, I don't want to do that. I want to open the boot. How American. Trunk. Can I delete that and make it British, please? Thank you.
Junk in the trunk? Okay.
Depends what you mean by junk. Heyo. Steady on. Oh dear. I'm just waiting for bullets. More than anything.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm guessing we can't...
Yeah.
54. Come on. I need more than that, dude. Hey, Mr. Deethus, how you doing?
Hey, Deethus. I'm out of walls. Wow, how did that happen? Oh, gee, because I made it 4 thick.
Turret's jump scared Cooper, apparently. Oh, Black. Oh, you poor soul.
I got too much junk on me.
Nope. Apparently, Cooper says Jello, Mr. Deethus. Okay, fair enough. I think that might be a typo, but I might be wrong.
Okay, I still got lots of ammo. Okay.
He just had some. Nice. Yeah, that worked.
Oh, they made it in. Wow.
In where?
Oh, just...
Oh, dear.
Don't worry.
I think you
We're
need...
good. No, we're good.
Bloody trees.
I'm getting to the point where every time they spawn, they're going to come at me. Like, I'm getting to that point where I've got that much built.
Oh, yeah. Autocorrect fails you a lot, it has to be said, Cooper. I'm just going to park my car. No! Gosh darn it. I just heard turrets go brrr.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm to the point where every time they spawn now, they're starting to come at the guns, which is where I want to be.
Nice.
Go park your car up top, though, so that it doesn't get
Yeah, well, I am
surrounded.
trying to. I'm just... balls.
Oh!
Seriously, this handles the boat.
Yes, it does. Come on, boys. Ah.
What are you doing outside of that wall, dude?
This is how you do it. You use the turrets. The big ones they're a little scary.
Yeah, no kidding.
A little damaged. But I got one of the spawners down quite far. Your hit points, there's a timer, and then once that timer's about 5-6 seconds, whatever it is. And then once that timer's up, you will gain hit points at a fairly rapid rate. You don't need a lot of whatchamacallit?
Still getting used to space bar as fire.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
Because, you know, most games it's left
Watch
mouse
yourself.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on down. Come meet my gun
Nice is
turrets. And the first spawner is dead.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's how you you draw them back to the gun turrets. You make sure the gun turrets aren't going to run out of ammo, by the way. You can use a few hand grenades on the way, right? Try not to use hand grenades near our walls, otherwise you'll blow up our walls.
I'm only using SMG at the moment.
Oh, you can use that as well. That's...
Also, the automatic turrets is satisfying. Something tells me people are playing at the outset.
Well, this is kind of this part of Factorio is like a tower defense game. This part of it.
Get out of me!
Run, run, run!
I couldn't!
I know, you gotta run.
I tried! Darn it! Right, I'm going back naked.
Yeah, naked run back. That's what we do. Grab ammo before you leave.
Okay. That's where that's okay, there's walls.
Remember, there's 2 places for ammo now.
Yeah. I think I
Okay.
went right. There's
2 spawners
places.
down.
Oh, right. Here we go.
Okay, and then we got those 2 guys. They're going to be the biggest hassle.
Okay, that's about 18 rounds.
That's good. 4 stacks. That's good. I can do 4 stacks.
Alright.
So
Plate
how
starts to look a
can
little
I-
bit sketchy, by the way.
What was that?
The eye plate is a little sketchy.
Yeah, I know. That line's running a little short. Okay, so...
Okay, grab some steel. Next. You're struggling down there.
Yeah, I put in walls too quick.
Darn
And
it.
I should have had... I only got 152 rounds, though. Could probably steal from here. Because I'm moving it, slowly moving it forward.
Yep. Just going to chop some trees down and at least make a storage, so we can make some storage boxes.
Gotcha. How much ammo do I got? Okay.
The worms are the real issue, apparently. Is what Mr. Deepers is saying. He also watched a prank video where he asked his brother whether he could borrow his car. What happened?
I'm gonna pull.
Although when it comes to that, I think it's well. It depends which. There are different titles for this movie, but some people see it as Le Mans '66, others see it as Ford versus Ferrari. But there's a great scene where Ken Miles basically takes Henry Ford, the second, out in the GT40, and it's brilliant because he basically scares the living daylights out of it. Right, where's my body?
It's in the wall over here. So come on inside.
In the wall.
It's in the wall.
I need it back.
Well, that's fine. You can just take down that wall and take down that wall, and you can get to your body. No big deal.
Thank
Just
you.
put the 2 walls back up. That's all.
Right. Control, double click. No. Oh, here we go. No, that's not happening.
Here they come.
No. Can't get my body back, damn it.
Go ahead and chew on that wall. I think I need an entrance.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, get that one full on. Hey, boys. Oh, ooh. Come on up. Come on. Come on up. A little further. There we go. Meet my turrets. Run away.
Not the goo.
Yeah, watch the goo.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You ran too far away from the guns.
Ah.
Run back to the guns. Don't quit shooting. Run back to the guns.
What the? I'm pressing left and nothing's happening.
You died. One must stay with the turrets.
Use the force.
Yeah, use the force of the turrets. Because there ain't no force. If there was a force, you might live.
Now, is this my Dark Souls episode? Is that the plan?
Possible.
I think so.
Half health. Run.
I wish I could do it. I'm very tempted to set a different.
Yeah, you could. I don't mind spacebar. It works for me. But I'm sure you can change keys in this.
I'd rather put it up on the mouse somewhere.
I transferred a lot of your fuel, coal, stuff like that over to your car.
Thanks.
Well, because your body's still sitting in the wall in here.
Yeah, I know. I left that behind.
Yeah, that's cool. Come on, boys.
Where's my body then? Can't find it. I'm hiding in the tree. I don't have anything on me. I can't see where my body is.
Okay, I got rid of the big worm.
Darn it.
And this should be the last
I know
spawner.
I died over here somewhere.
Spawned a big guy. We're not even. We don't even have the highest level of bug yet, dude.
Oh, flipping it.
We got green bugs to go.
I can't see where my body is. Because I died near the forest. Somewhere over here.
Okay, get out of there. Like.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Welcome to the episode of Fun with Grenades. Instead of fun with flags.
Instead of fun with flags, it's fun with grenades. There you are. Right here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no problem. Clear half a forest to find. It's all good. It's all good.
Is that like the the
boys.
bitting predator where basically you use a mini gun?
Yeah, to chew down a forest. Yeah, no doubt, eh? When was it? What's his face? I can't remember that actor's name. It's not Carl Weathers. That's the other guy.
Oh, Carl Weathers. Yeah, fantastic.
So when you stop to shoot your machine gun, okay, you slow down. When you hit the green goo, you slow down. So don't shoot. Let the turrets do the work. That's what the turrets are for. Okay, I got the other spawner. We are clear here.
Hey,
So this whole thing's been cleared.
Right.
That's,
Okay.
to me anyways, that's
Now
how
we
you
can-
clear these when you don't have a tank and you don't have all the rest of that fun stuff. Right?
Okay.
That's,
Well,
and it's a
in that
lot of
case,
work.
well done.
It's a lot of,
Yogi Gare go mad. You're starting forest fires. Yeah, indeed, Mr. Deethers.
oh, wait until you can start forest fires. When we get the flamethrower. And yes, you can start entire forests on fire in this. And take out bug emplacements by doing it.
Right. Well, in that case, we'll be going south.
That's the plan. I got to take down this encampment first, so.
Okay.
This is a lot
Okay, so
easier
that's
when we
half
got
the time.
robots. Oh, man.
Might as well give you a hand.
Yeah, you're going to need some of these walls. Because now that you see how this gets built, and then how you move forward with it, right? You just... It's almost like trench warfare without the trenches, just wall sections, right? And then you just take each individual wall section, you just keep moving with it. But it kind of works out as trench warfare.
Although, you say trench warfare. Have you ever seen Blackadder?
Yeah, well, once in a blue moon. I only saw 1 or 2 programs of it.
But my favourite is Blackadder Goes Forth,
Okay.
which is actually set in the Great Wall, the First World War.
Okay.
And it is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Definitely worth a watch.
Cool.
Captain Blackadder, we've invited we've invited, and it's basically Stephen Fry plays I think it's General Melchett, and we've invited you here in order to discuss our secret plan in order to get the Huns on the run. Which point Blackadder says, let me guess, sir. You're going to get everybody to go over the top, at which point we're going to end up probably losing a lot of men, and we're probably going to advance about 4 inches. And the general says, how did you find out?
No, but we want that 4 inches.
Which one he says, well, that's exactly what you've done about the past 100 times before.
Yeah, no doubt. Welcome to it.
Yes, but this time, because we're doing it the 101st time, it will catch the enemy by surprise.
No doubt, eh?
Yes. I love that. It's that kind of... it's so good. And the last episode, they actually finally do go over the top, and it's quite poignant. But it's very, very good. Oh, who put that rock there?
It was me.
And
I
that
did it.
one.
It was all me.
Right. I'm getting out of the car. All right.
Got another bug camp up here somewhere.
No. You can get the mod nanobots. I assume you know
yeah,
what
so
Davey's talking about.
nanobots, is that the one that you get bots right at the beginning of the game, Deathus? Is that not that mod?
Okay, so there's copper here.
Yeah. There's going to be large swaths of this we can't go through because the forest is in the way.
Oh, crap. Bugs incoming.
Yeah. The fun part of this is watching your mini-map.
I'm trying to drive a car. All right, I'm heading due east.
Oh, I ran into it.
Okay, there's a big lake there. Oh, there's more bugs here. Okay. Yeah.
This guy just does not want to follow me. He's hardcore after you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I got him. And I ran into one of our walls that we left behind at the previous encampment. Ran square into it. I mean,
Well
out of all the things to run into in our entire map, I had to hit that wall.
Okay, there's a small vein of iron, but not a huge amount.
Where did you hit those bugs? I was over here. Oh, man.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah, watch them rocks.
No kidding. Okay, that's a lot of forest. Run, forest, run.
More bugs.
Yeah,
More
I think
bugs,
I found
more bugs.
Sherwood Forest. Again, another tale of lore from English history. Oof, that was lucky.
Got one spawner out of there.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, I'm about to die. My
I'm
car's
just on an
getting too
exploration
injured.
at the moment.
Oh, this was a bad way to go. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I found the coastline. Or what looks like a coastline.
Goodbye.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye. Far too many bugs on that one.
Goodbye,
Well, okay,
Mr.
you
Swan.
got some pretty good territory covered. Okay. I wanted more ammo. That's what I came back for.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, for...
Are we having fun yet?
Who put that rock there?
Mm-hmm. It's the rock's fault.
Yep. Yep, it doesn't know how to count to four.
Uh-huh. Well, we got plastics.
Okay, that looks like stone.
Iron, steel, energy.
What is it that we really need to find?
Well, we could have stood around the factory and not done a whole lot.
Yeah.
Right? Or we could go out adventuring. And we need anything on the map board, but, I mean, iron and copper would be, you know,
I found a little bit of iron, but I haven't found a massive amount. Okay, oh, there's a massive... Okay, there's some massive bug encampments up here.
Yeah.
Where I am.
And don't even try the massive ones.
No.
Oh, yeah. Those are getting bigger. Stay away. For sure, stay away.
Okay, no kidding.
Oh, yeah. Tank, sure. Once we get the tank. You unlock under a case. So, I knew about those, Deathus. But what I wanted to do is give T-Bone sort of a vanilla feel to the beginning of the game. And, well, vanilla, you know you don't get bots for a while, right? So that was kind of what I was shooting for when I...
So I'm going very easy on the speed, because otherwise... I keep crashing into things.
I didn't want to do it totally.
No.
What?
Beep, beep,
beep, beep, beep, beep, beep. Yeah.
Beep. I am backing up from that.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, for sure.
If you think I'm going in that direction,
Nope.
you've got another thing coming.
Nope. Probably not a good idea.
No. Oh, hello. Hello. I found something.
Yeah, 61 million. Okay, cool. That's a good one. For sure.
What else do we need? Copper.
Yeah.
Okay, working on it. Oh, no, 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 no. That's Bug City over here. And I don't know whether there's a way through.
Okay, now where did I die? Probably right there. Yeah, there I am.
Okay, let's have a look at the map.
I've tried those nanobots before, and yeah, they're great. They're fantastic. T-Bone, they allow you to build and use bots right from the beginning of the game.
Okay, that's a fair amount of stuff explored. So it appears that we've got a couple of iron resources. One within easier reach, and one that's going to be a lot further. So I'm guessing the one that's a lot further is probably going to be trains.
Which? What?
Get
Sorry.
it back. So it looks like we've got two sources of iron. One of them's closer to the factory.
Yeah.
And one of them's a lot further away. But I'm looking at the one that's further away. I'm guessing probably trains to bring it back.
Oh, yeah. Anything out there is actually all trained now. All of it.
Is it?
Basically,
Okay.
yes. All of it. Anything out there would be all train stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're just out messing around, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's nice to know what's around us and how many bugs and how we're, like, off to the lower right, which is the way you went. That tells me we're going to need a tank. Like, we can't, there's no way. And watch yourself as you go north. You got 2 bug emplacements north of you. You want to come back towards the base. Well, unless you go off to the right and clear some bush. But then be careful up there. And yeah, this stuff starts to get a little bit thicker down here. We got more, like there's an iron and a copper down there and a coal. That's a really nice little area. We can expand the wall out to there.
You know, curiously, I find it easier to drive backwards.
Drive like a forklift.
Yep. It's probably because it doesn't tear off in at ludicrous speed.
Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah. These do move a little quick. Yeah, I get you. And then if you're trying to watch bugs or the mini map or whatever, and get your...
You build out right? Can you build a gate out to the east?
I could, yeah. I'm down south though.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I've got to go around the lake. Way on down. Let's see, where are you? Oh, you're there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm working my way around this lake, and I'm going to come around the other side. By that time, we'll have a lot of the technology will catch up to where we're at, which is kind of what I was thinking.
We're waiting for, really?
Yeah, we're kind of waiting for tech. We could have put some other things together, done a few things. Military science was nice. It gave us some military stuff, but we need to be able to clear these, and we can't until we get tanks, to be honest with you. Like, well, we can't. You noticed, right? Like, it's a very, very slow slog to get rid of encampments and bugs and all the rest of that. It is not a quick action.
Yeah. Okay, Cuba. Well, in that case, sleep well.
Have a good one, Cuba.
Right, Deethus. You're probably right, Deethus. If I get run over by a train. Yeah.
Oh no, it's you will get run over by a train. It's not and, it's not whether, it's not if, it's when.
Missed the gate. So there's not much we can do really in the meantime then.
Well, this is why we went out adventuring. We need to see around our base anyway. Like that needed to happen. Right? So it's not like we're doing anything that didn't need to get done.
Yeah.
And in multiplayer, when both of us have a good command of, well, when you have a good command, sorry, of what to build, when to build, you know what I mean, and what we're going to need and that kind of thing, then one of us can go out and do the adventuring.
Okay. Which way is this factory going now? It's going from right to left, isn't it?
Out. Not necessarily in any one direction.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be moving outwards.
Right. Okay. Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of moving to the left as far as the main bus goes, but there's a whole lot of stuff around that main bus. Like, yeah, the main bus does the main parts of the factory and whatnot, but there's a lot of support. Like incoming trains, raw commodities, you know, like you're finding iron up there, right? Well, we're going to have to train that in. When we train it in, we're going to have to be able to put it in a spot.
Yeah.
I was thinking, Deathus, of keeping a train death counter as to how many times both of us die to our own trains. Because I'm not immune to it.
Yeah, because at the moment I'm also
That's a good size.
yeah, because Dee and I just sort of hung out on Friday night, and I'm starting to do my own sort of beginner playthrough from absolute zero, just to get more of a handle on the game. Because the thing is that I think this particular playthrough, it's got way ahead of my knowledge and understanding.
Yep. But it had to, in order to, which is why I said when you're going to do your own playthrough, do it without bugs. Because you have to keep up with the bugs. You notice the encampments are getting bigger and bigger with the bugs. Like they're getting larger and larger. They're starting to adventure out from their main base things. And then they're going to evolve. When we get green bugs, then that's the top end bug. And those guys are tough. Like compared to what we are right now, they're tough. Very, very, very tough.
I'm already finding what's there as tough as it is.
Oh, they're. You think they're you think the blue bugs, because there's kind of gray to start, and they're small, and then they turn blue and they get bigger, and then they go green. Yeah. And the green ones are like bigger bugs, like they're larger than the blue bugs.
Yeah, well, I don't know about you, but I'll be glad when we get a rocket and get the heck out of here.
Well, rocket launchers are nice. You just got to be careful with them around your own encampments and your own stuff.
No, I mean escape the planet.
Oh, yeah. That's coming. That'll be the end of the game.
I know. Oh, you know what? We talked about a competition to do with Satisfactory
Huh.
at one point.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And basically, it was going to be basically first packet. In other words, the first packet in the space elevator to unlock Tier 3 and 4. Thing is, I watched somebody do that in 22 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Which is insane.
Yeah. Well, that's speed runs. I've never been a speedrunner. I always
No, neither have I.
I always love to sit down and enjoy my factory, enjoy my build, enjoy the. To me, it's the journey is.
Yeah, it's the journey. It's not necessarily the destination.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I get that. I think sometimes actually that's the fun. That's one of the fun parts of going on holiday.
Oh, we got some big bug. Oh yeah. We got a lot of red up here.
Oh, good grief! Wow.
Yeah.
You are.
Exploring? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we got sulfur processing going right now. And then I'm going to have to catch up on the building, which is cool. Right? Oh. Every time I get somewhere, I can run into a bug emplacement. Now. Yeah, no, like every time I get anywhere, I keep running into bugs.
Oh, you know, we were talking about Void Crew the other day.
Yeah.
I could actually see that turning into an edited series on my channel, almost like a Star Trek kind of idea. But to do that, I would probably need footage from like multiple angles and that kind of stuff to get it right, get it done.
Well, one way of doing Void Crew would be have everybody record it.
That's it.
Right, and then mix it down
That's
afterwards.
Yeah, that's exactly how I'd do it. So it would be quite intense editing wise, but I think it would come out to be really good in the long run as a series. Okay. Done. Where did I leave the car? I can't remember where I parked my car now.
It'll be the triangle on the screen. There should be a triangle
On the map.
on the map. Yeah.
There's a triangle on the map. Oh yeah. Okay, I see it. again, it reminds me of another. I think it's a series of Red Dwarf where where they lose the ship and they only end up in the sort of like the scout ship called Starbug. And one of the characters, Rimmer says, "Now we've lost Red Dwarf." And Lister said, "Oh, come on, we'll find it again, no problem." And he says, "Come on, Lister, you're the one who parked it." He says, "Yeah, but I can't remember I parked it." "Yeah, but you should know." And he says, "Well, put it near a blue-green planetoid." The problem with blue-green planetoids is they all look the same, blue, green, and planetoidy.
So yeah, that pretty much gives us a decent view around. Really need to get that tank running.
No kidding. At which point this turns into a world of 2.5D tanks.
Yep. And then tank battles are fairly simple. Like, they're fairly straightforward.
In fact, while I'm here, controls. Fire.
Excuse me.
Is right? Am I right in the sense the second column is like an alternative? Alternative key press.
Yeah, I do believe so. Yes.
Okay. Shoot at enemy. Right, put it on mouse button 4. That'll do. Which in World of Tanks for me is basically targeting.
Alrighty. So I think we're done exploring, which is cool.
Okay.
I think, anyways. I'm at the point where I'm kind of done out there. I'm good.
Yeah, so was I going east. To be fair. Now what?
We got sulfur processing. Okay, what do I got left in there? Some ammo, a gun.
Have we got enough stuff to make a train station?
I need to get back into the mall. Keep 1 stack. And get working on that. That very thing.
I'd rather with train stations, rather than go, there's a blueprint, bang. It was something where I go, right, I want to build it.
Yeah, no, I get you. So I have an inbound station that I usually use on a blueprint. Usually, I might throw down the first station so that you can see how the general, like how it's going to work out.
No.
Okay.
I want to figure it out.
Okay. So the best place for a station would be up here.
Really? I was going to go to the west.
No. Inbound iron to feed
Okay, let me follow
the
you.
steel.
How many platforms do we need?
Just one.
Just the one?
Yep.
Okay. What materials did... Right, so is there any way you can give me something?
In a whatchamacallit, in a box. That's about the only way.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Okay, now.
Can you put a station in a box then, please?
Hang on a sec.
Whoa. Right. What materials do you need to make basically make a train station?
Well, this is what I say. I think the first one, I'm going to show you how it's kind of done.
All right.
Like kind of how it's done. I have to find it, of course.
Right. Okay.
My unload stations. There it is. Okay. So there's a blueprint. Now what's going to happen is your rail comes in the middle here. Okay, and this is a
Oh, right. So it's not like an actual platform or.
No. You have to build. That's why I said, like, you build the whole entire thing.
Right.
Okay. So what's going to happen is this is going to unload, and then go basically right into the steel area. That's what this one's going to do. Okay. Then I can save these 4 lines that are coming up, right, from that other iron ore area, and I can actually expand and make our iron area bigger. So the rail goes up the middle here. Okay, and this particular one doesn't have a rail with it. Right? So you notice I didn't put the rail in. But the general premise is that you get an inserter to pull out of the train car and put that into a box.
Okay, so if it's not a station per se,
Yeah.
not in my way of understanding a station.
Right.
How does the train know where to stop?
Okay. So over on this end, I would have a train station. So there's an actual thing called, like, there's train stations that I'm making in the mall right now.
Okay.
Okay. And that would be how it knows where to go.
Right.
Now, this one doesn't have a station to it. Let's use that one. So if I get rid of this, and yeah, I mean, you come up with your own. Okay, I've got no arguments with that.
Yeah, that's the offloading part. But
Okay.
What does an actual train station look like?
Okay, there's one with rails. So
Okay.
this is a waiting area where trains come in, and I use a 4-car system with 1 engine, and that's what this space holds. Is 1 train and 4 cars. It comes in and it waits.
Wouldn't you be better off with multiple platforms?
I have multiple platform stations, yeah. This will work for this particular operation. Because we're loading the steel area, right? And we're going to use 4 lines to do it. This is an 8 in, because it's 4 cars pulling from each side so that the speed of the train unloading is fast. And then you'll notice if you follow the belts, right, all these belts lead into an 8x8, and then from out of this we will pull 4 lines and put it into the iron, into the steel area. Right. The station way over here, which you look at you see the train stop unload, right? That is what tells the train. That's what calls the train, is to this.
That's it?
Yeah, train stop. That's it. And you program that train stop to do what you want.
Word.
And then the engine takes up this area. The first car takes up this area, right? The second car, the third car, and the fourth car. And then each one of these cars gets unloaded by this system. And that's what I said. Like, if you can reinvent this, I'm not arguing with you whatsoever. If you can.
Well, okay, that's a little bit different to how I envisaged how it would work.
Right. You were thinking Satisfactory?
Partly, but I was also thinking Transport Fever, where you plonk a station down and that's it.
And it's done, yeah. So in this one, that's why this is a blueprint, and I created it, and then I blueprinted it, right? And this way, this is everything I need for an unload station. This is it. This is the whole caboot, right? From get to go to from start to stop. This is everything I need to have an unload station.
Right, because I imagined... Here's what I imagined. What I imagined was double track, 4 platforms to unload.
Okay.
But
So
I didn't know whether you're going to have it as an end station or a through station.
Okay, so that you could have 2 trains unloading at the same time? Was your thinking?
No, basically you can have 4 platforms, so you could have potentially 4 trains offloading.
Okay. Look to your right.
Okay.
This would be a 2 station. Right.
That's 2 platforms.
2 platforms, if you want it that way. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like there's, and then there's like you could do as many platforms as you want.
Albeit the rail would be the rail going in and out would be different.
I get you, whichever way you want.
Yeah.
All I'm pointing out in these blueprints, okay, is that these are. Let's get rid of this one. Okay. You need, when your train comes in, you're going to need inserters to unload it. I use a system where I put an inserter into a steel chest, and then from that steel chest, just so that you have a buffer, right? So that you have a place for the train to unload into, and then it can go and put it onto the belts.
Right.
These belts run in a way whereas it loads both sides of the belt and then condenses it down to one line for each side of the car.
Right.
Ignore this part because I am not teaching you logistics, so ignore that. That's gone. Just ignore that. That does not exist. So you need the station, then you can tell the station what you want. It's some very basic information in the station, right? The inserters into a box and then another inserter onto the belt. I strongly suggest this method only because it gives you a buffer zone in case your belts are loaded. And it works a lot faster to just dump it into a chest and then have that chest attempt to unload onto the belts. The only other thing that I suggest would be this waiting area. If you don't have a waiting area for your trains, in other words, you have, let's say, in this case, this is a 6 line, so 6 cars could be sitting here. So you could have 6 trains all programmed to go to this station. Steel, unload, iron ore station, whatever you want to call this.
Yeah.
Then 6 trains can get in here and well, you could actually hold 7 because one of them could be in the actual station unloading. Okay, but this is overkill, right? But it's just what I made up and what I blueprinted, right? The rail signals would have to run in this way, whereas you have a chain rail at the beginning into rail signals and then a chain rail at the bottom, because that's the way this works. So the signals would have to be this way. To me, the waiting area has to be this way. It can face up, face down, whichever way you want. The station itself can be manipulated. You can do this. If you can come up with a different system, go right ahead. Seriously, this is the way I
think when it comes to the actual track layout, then I do have ideas.
Okay. No, that's cool. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. This is why I wanted to play with somebody else. Seriously, this is why. Right? But I said, you have to have a waiting area because you're going to have multiple trains coming into this station. You're not just going to have one because one won't cut it. In any way, shape, or form, one will not cut it. You know what I mean?
And the ideas I have that either come from rail systems I've built myself or actual real world.
Right. So I would say build a system. I have waiting areas on blueprints. Skip the station. I have stations on blueprints. And I have both of them all together on my blueprint system. Right. So I would strongly suggest you come up with an idea, use mine, whatever, come up with an idea, and then blueprint it.
Okay, well, in that case, when it comes to the tracks, what I can do is I can potentially, I can basically build, because I'm thinking about obviously a 2-track system, or at least a 2-track main line.
Yep.
And then it's, when it comes to the station, you basically, what it goes into, it's what's called a railhead.
Okay, cool. Hey, right on. Sounds good to me.
Okay, so then the railhead, what the railhead does is basically, let's say you've got 2 tracks come in, but then you've got multiple platforms. So the railhead basically is what happens is getting those 2 tracks to split into the multiple platforms on a station.
Cool. Tell you what, you come up with the design. I might tweak your signals a bit, just to make sure that whatever you come up with works, right? I would
Yep.
suggest an evener. This what I'm standing in right now. This 8x8 evener on the end of whatever you do. I would just
I'll tell you
suggest it. Doesn't have to be, but I suggest.
I'll tell you what. I'll deal the rails and the trains. You deal with the logistics.
Okay. Sounds
Cool.
good to me.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Like I said, that's why. Like I said, that's why I wanted to play with somebody that builds, because
That means I get to deal with because I get to deal with the I get to deal with the rails, the signaling, and the trains. Perfect. That's that's
Okay.
definitely my thing.
like I said, all I might do is tweak your signals until you learn Factorio signaling. That's all. That's and then once you, it's not that difficult, dude. It's not that difficult. I may or may not even do anything.
If it's what I think it is, then it should be fine. It's just a case of knowing which side of the tracks the signaling has to go.
Okay.
Where it's left or right.
Are we out of stone now?
Well, that's the idea, Mr. Deethus. Yeah, we are talking about a double track going in both directions.
Yes. So, Deethus, I use roundabouts, but I am totally
whereas I don't.
right. No, and I'm totally up for learning a new system. Not a problem. Totally up. We don't have any stone anymore.
We've run out.
We got very well. Look at how much we got coming. Like very little. And most of these are empty now.
Yeah, I mean, there's 800k to our northwest within the factory.
Yeah, I know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run stone.
There's 2.2 million to the south.
I know.
But there's a bugs.
Okay, you work on.
There's a bugs.
You work on iron coming in.
But iron's going to need trains.
Okay, but we have. I'll show you in the mall. Hang on. Follow me into the mall. I'm just getting rid of.
Yes.
I want to see how much of this is dead. And so I lift the miners that are dead. So this is how many miners we got actively working right now. That's like nothing. Yeah, I know, that's nothing. So I need to get more stone in. I'm going to work on stone. We will, I got no problem conforming to whatever track configuration you want to do.
Cool.
2-line separated or 4-line separated. Like think of a two-lane highway or a 4-lane highway. 2 going one direction, 2 going the other direction.
Okay, so basically an up, down, down.
I'm good with whatever. Doesn't matter. So your locomotives are here, where I'm standing, in the mall. And yeah, unfortunately, you're going to have to get used to the mall, and you're going to have to get used to roaming around in it. Yeah, it's confusing and big and huge and
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have it so you could have basically like a central space of boxes.
And later on, when we have logistic robots, we can do that. Seriously, dude, we can do that. What will happen later on? Just to give you,
I need tracks first. Stars.
Oh no, just to give you an idea, I will build this with a bunch of entrances. Okay, like a big square, and then in here, I'll just use these. Are like this.
Gotcha.
Right? And all these boxes get filled by the logistics system. Like there's, holes in here or whatever, you know what I mean? So we can walk in and out, and it just looks cute, and it's, I don't know, it's got, concrete for a floor, blah, blah, blah. Okay, and in here is each and every commodity in the game. But right now I do not have logistic bots. They're not in the game yet. So until I get them, this is how I do it. Now, each one of these chests that I'm standing on, these turn into what's called provider chests. In other words, it's providing to the logistics system let's say, a train car. Okay, so right now, you're going to have to come in here, and right here are the locomotives, and you grab 5 of them, and there's your locomotives for you to do your locomotives. I was working on getting the signals, which are here.
Tracks is what I need.
I know. And then down here is your tracks. I have to work on that. It's all right. I was proverbially getting that together, and then I modus interrupted myself.
What, just for a change?
No, well, we went adventuring, right? Because I wanted to do something.
That was your idea.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to do something exciting. I will work on the mall, and I will work on Getting... Okay. Haha, I'm totally out of... I'm out of a bunch of stuff.
Is it best to do right-hand or left-hand drive?
You make it whatever way you want. Because I can conform to whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Whether it's left or right-hand drive.
Yeah, but I don't know whether... It depends by which way the signaling works.
Okay. So let me get some track built. And we'll go with track 101. How does that sound? Like tracks 101 with the signaling?
Yeah. Okay. Because there's going to be like a chain signal and a path signal.
Why don't I have stone on the line? Are we that
Or
out of stone?
What some people call a path signal, a block signal. Depends on how you interpret things.
Hang on, we are that out of stone? Oh.
Well,
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
This is what happens with Papa. I mean, he's a rolling stone.
Okay. No. Alrighty. We are that. I'm going to say it. Screwed.
Okay, so we're galloping up a vertical pole on a helical axis.
Yes, we are galloping up a
Nice.
helical pole on a vertical axis. Absolutely.
No, it's the other way around.
Oh, man. Okay. You are blocked. No more building for you. I'm just going to totally remove you guys. And
Okay, so
you're
we need
blocked.
to... That's miles away. There's 17 million stone to the east.
Yep, I will work on that. Copper. Yeah, and then I'm thinking the
That is a
19 to the
stupidly
west,
long
believe it or
belt.
not. And there's
Just here.
808,000 in the base, and I'm going to tap that.
The one that's just to the west of the wall.
Well, there's one that's just north of the main bus, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
It's-
but there's a 19 million one.
Yep. And 5.1 and 19 over there. Yeah, no, I know. There's lots of stone around. I'll find one to go tap. I got to get rails up and running in the... which one call it, though? So that
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to change the wall so we can encamp, we can encircle that 19 mil stone as it's clear of bugs.
Yeah, I get you. Okay, that works.
I think that's a good idea.
Yep. I like that idea. I'm going to take a short commercial break. We got about 45 minutes, and then that'll kind of encompass this one.
All right, fine.
Got those. Okay, I'm going to grab another coffee. I'm going to get to work on getting
You need
more
to select another research, by the way.
into the mall. Yes. What do we need? How do we get to tanks? Military 3 can't. Stack inserter. Modular armor. That's a good one to start. And we gotta find oil. We have none. Modules, batteries.
No, couldn't see any black gold. Sorry.
Let's go defender. Weapon shooting speed, yeah. Braking force, because by that time we'll actually have trains. And then advanced oil. Yeah, there, that'll set it up. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go hit the can real quick and grab a coffee and take a short commercial break. I'm going to leave myself on map so that people can actually see where you are and what you're doing. You know what I mean? So, there you go. I'll be right back, stream.
No problem. Right, that's better. Cleared the route for the car. Let's go. Finally got it to drive straight. Thank you. That's a far enough south, yep. Okay, good. Now then. Okay, there's the west of it. Which coal? At the bottom? Yeah, okay. No worries. I'll sort that out. The only problem with that is potentially running into those bugs, but yeah, okay, I'll have a look. Thanks, Mr. Deethus. I'll do that. I just need to get rid of this. Okay.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm also going to grab the coal just to the south as well.
Okay.
Mr. Deethus suggested I do that, so yeah, okay.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a horrible idea. That gets a bit close to the bugs, but it's just fine.
Yeah, it does.
Just move all of the interior turrets to the outside, blah, blah, blah. Transfer all the ammo. We got lots of ammo.
Oh, that's nice. That makes a change. Is it worth, I think once we've done this and we've got the walls built, is putting the turrets up, is it actually worth auto-feeding the ammo to the turrets or not?
Okay. So that comes down to a laser turret question. To get...
well, we don't have them right now. We're going towards tanks.
Okay, so the only thing stopping us from getting laser turrets is blue science. That's it. And all I need is 1,000 blue science, and we have laser turrets.
Right.
So,
I see.
Now here's the big about laser turrets, is they suck a lot of power. And so when we do this, just south of Owich is oil.
Well, you take a look at the map and see what it's on.
Yeah, I'm not seeing... Oh, okay. Ooh, that is a horrible oil deposit. 897%. Yeah. And that is our only oil deposit. That's it. Oh, yeah, no, that's it. We don't have any others. Yeah, blue science as well. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Because blue science, by the way, takes sulfur, advanced circuit, and engine units to make blue science.
Okay,
To make
that sounds pretty complicated.
well, to make an advanced circuit, which is red circuits, you need plastic to make those.
Mhm. And plastic comes from oil.
Plastic comes from oil. You betcha. There ain't no other way to do it. Oh man. I normally have a better oil deposit, so that's gonna be.
No. You're the one who, you're the one who spawned this map and said, yeah, it's absolutely fine.
Well, see, I didn't actually form them. I just went a default map, which usually I don't get screwed this bad on oil. No, normally I don't. I don't get screwed this oil. That's bad. That will be easy to cordon off, though, and make a wall, because we can just use the lake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because, okay, then the other way, T-Bone, is to get... I can't remember where it is in here.
Coal equals plastic.
Well, it can, yes, if I get the right... see, there's advanced oil processing. No, it'll be the other processing. You can turn coal into oil.
Okay.
I got to remember where it is, though. Like how far away it is, and what we got to do to get to it.
Is the oil miles away as well?
Okay, it's a really, really horrible deposit at 897%. It will not garner us enough oil to last us at all, so we will have to go to something else. We're going to have to do something. Transmission. But I gotta find, and it's usually way up there. Liquid coal under research. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it. Search. Coal liquefaction takes purple science to make.
A different science.
Oh yeah,
Right.
you bet. And purple science is pretty far up there. Well, it's not horrible, but I still need blue science to get there. And I can't get blue science without oil. So I'm gonna we have to go tap that oil reserve. Like have to. No ifs, ands, or buts. But then we might turn it into coal liquefaction or coal, liquefied coal. Right? And turn that direction in this particular playthrough.
Okay. They would put a forest in the middle of my big beautiful wall.
Of course they did. Okay, so I got rails coming out. I got stations.
Okay.
Oh, what the heck am I doing there?
Don't ask me. You're the one who's doing it.
Oh, no. What do I need for this? Copper cable. Really? Well, that's a change. Okay. Huh. They changed the recipe
Don't run
on
out
me.
of wall. So I'm gonna steal some.
Thiefses, Bagginses. You stole my precious.
My precious.
Yes, no doubt. Okay, that'll be the one. We've been pulling out all of the movie whatchamacallits, playing that Lord of the Rings that we're playing.
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh yeah, every movie quote we can come up with. Okay, so there. It'll come there.
I think Mori is probably one of those games where I'd watch it, but I don't know whether I'd play it.
We're having a blast with it.
Okay.
To be honest, it's we're having a blast with it.
Although one of the things I noticed is on Microsoft PC sort of Game Pass, as it were.
Yeah.
One of the games is the standard version of Microsoft Flight Sim.
Okay.
Which is awesome. So I'm actually thinking about paying for the Game Pass for $7.99
just to get that,
because it's £100. Because it's £100. I mean, you know, to get like the deluxe version is £100.
Okay.
So for £8 a month, and also it gives you access to Starfield. I know you're not a Bethesda person.
Oh, no, I'm not.
But at least it gives me access to the game.
I gotcha.
To allow me to potentially do stuff about it.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking that, you know, in terms of value, in terms of value, rather than spending hundreds, at least I'm spending a few quid.
I gotcha.
I think that makes more sense.
Okay.
So I'm certainly not paying 80 odd quid to Bethesda. Forget that.
Oh no. I think you'd be a fool.
Yep. Absolutely. You know, kind of sort of leading from the conversation we had the other night.
Yeah.
Although I've got another telephone appointment coming up with the Department of Work and Pensions. I'll see whether this one goes right. The last one, right? The last one I have with them. So I'm sitting there, standing by my phone, and the next thing you know, my phone goes straight through to voicemail, and the next thing I know, about 5 minutes later, I get a missed call. And the number that you call back on is just an automated message. Genius.
Wow.
Fantastic. And then I can only message you my email saying, "You've missed your appointment. We don't need to know why." I'm thinking, excuse me? My phone's working perfectly because I tested it afterwards. Oh, dear.
Can't win for losing.
I love government departments.
Don't we all? Dump that in there. That.
It's like 2 weeks ago, they sent me a letter because I'm claiming almost like a disability allowance, right?
Yep.
And I've put in the claim, and I've given them all the information that I need. They then sent a letter a week later saying, "We've got all the information that we need."
Hey Norm, thanks for the sub. Okay, yeah.
I'm thinking, why you send me a letter telling me something that I already know? You know, you're sending me a letter basically saying, we've got the information that we need, even though I already know that.
Yeah.
So what was the point of actually sending the letter and paying for the postage to send it to me?
I've never understood that, dude.
I never understand things like that. It's a bit like the parking fine I told you about,
Yep.
which I won the appeal, by the way.
You mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah. But I just love the fact that if they just looked at the photograph and saw there was no one in the car, who am I dropping off? There we go. Okay. There's a single wall anyway. The bugs will probably look at that and go, right, charge straight through.
No doubt. Okay, there we go.
But it's temporary.
Looking good. Yeah, I gotta start putting up lights in here. Why do I got 3 there?
I'm just chopping down trees at the moment because I've run out of hand grenades. And I can't be bothered to run back.
Okay. So we got rails.
Good. Can't believe in about 6 weeks it's going to be Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
Green Giant. That was an advert in the...
Absolutely it was.
Oh, you know it?
Oh, yeah. That one was worldwide, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That wasn't like a Britain or you know what I mean? Like I wasn't.
Did you ever get the... Oh, this is for an Australian lager. Did you ever get Castlemaine 4X ads?
No.
Oh, man. You got to look them up on YouTube. They're really funny.
Okay.
So there's a point where there's a guy with a pickup. Basically, there's two guys, and they go to like a, well, we would call it an off license. So somewhere to buy alcohol.
Okay.
Alcoholic beverages, right? And they go out with this pickup truck, and they're loading it up with all of these cans of lager, you know, Castlemaine 4X. And they're just loading it up, and you can just hear the back of the truck, back of the suspension creaking under the weight.
Okay.
Because it's like cases and cases and cases. And next thing you know, he says to the assistant that's loading the truck up. He says, "Oh, can you get a bottle of sherry for the missus, for the Sheilas?" So he gets this bottle of sherry, and then basically the axle collapses.
Okay.
Right. And he says to his mate, he says, "Looks like we overdone it with the sherry." Oh, it's great. Those ads were just brilliant. So there's one point, I think of basically he's out with his friend fishing, and fishing by a lake.
Yeah.
And at one point, he goes to throw the line in, and it catches their six pack.
Okay.
And at which point it just launches it into the middle of the lake. So he encourages his friend to basically wade into the water in order to go and retrieve it.
Okay.
Okay. And his friend says, "There aren't any crocs in here, are there?" Oh, sorry. There aren't any sharks in here, are there? And his mate said, "No." And then he mutters under his breath, "Crocodiles ate all the sharks." It's just a series of ads like that, and it's just brilliant.
Yeah.
You see, that for me, I like watching ads that got a better sense of humour.
I'm with you.
Because those are the memorable ones.
Yeah.
And the ones that you don't. It's a case of you're not going to necessarily buy the product, although you might. But the thing is, you remember the ad because of it's funny.
Yeah.
Rather than buy this product because it's great.
Sorry, I got my head on the mall right now. I'm still listening.
Okay.
I'm still listening to you. I'm just...
Ish.
Well, it gets pretty intricate in here.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, did you manage to find that file the other night?
Which file?
There was a file you were trying to track down where it was potentially a virus.
Oh yeah, okay. So it ended up it's not.
Okay.
Why I have it, I don't know. But I eventually, I looked through all my stuff, and I don't know why it's on my system. It's for
Okay.
laptops. It's for the track mouse or whatever on a laptop. So it doesn't make sense
trackpad?
why it... Like, yeah, the trackpad on a laptop.
What were you? Okay, that's weird.
Yeah. Which is why I potentially thought it was a... I'm like, what the heck? You know what I mean? I don't... Why do I have this? I shouldn't have this. This is not something that should be on my machine.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So we have modular armor, but we need plastic to get it.
Okay.
So we're getting there.
So that almost sounds like a composite armor.
Yep.
Again, my tank knowledge coming in.
Yeah. Okay. So I need you guys.
Oh, I did watch. Speaking of tanks, I watched some early alpha footage, and it's of a game where basically you're a tycoon that actually builds tanks.
Okay.
But like from sort of 1914 upwards.
Cool.
So you have to design them and all that kind of stuff. Looks interesting.
Okay.
Visually, it doesn't. It's not. I mean, visually, as far as a game to watch, it doesn't look that stimulating, but to play, it looks great.
Okay. I gotcha.
It's one of those sort of games.
Follower count. So if I got a follower count, where's our bots? Advanced electronics labs. Oh, we do need that one. Well, that's blue.
He's gone quiet. The gears are wearing.
Yeah, smoke's rising. Follower robot count is something that we have to research in this game, so that you can have more robots following you. Like it says, it used to be. Oh, I'm sorry. That's with the. Oh, right.
I'm just being demolition man at the moment.
The personal roboport, right.
Serve the public trust. Protect the innocent.
That's why you get
Uphold
that one
the law.
earlier. Worker robot speed. Construction robotics. Blue science, yeah. It all hinges on blue science. Robotics, construction robotics, and then logistic. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. There they are. Logistic bots. Once we can get logistic bots, yeah, no doubt, a whole bunch of things. As we get these wonderful advanced stuff, things open up for us.
Okay.
How many does it take? 8. Wow. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna.
Yeah. So I'm busy making a big and beautiful wall, as a politician once said.
Load a little faster.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
We're getting a wall attack on the south towards where, not too far from where I am.
Yeah, I see it. Which ammo do I got on me? I need to get more ammo if I'm going to go out there. We do have lots of ammo, so.
Good. Okay. Well, I need to do some turret placement at some point. I'm just getting this wall sorted, and then I'll sort out the turrets.
I'm on my way with my little car.
Beep beep.
Beep, beep, and beep, beep. Oh.
Have you got that stuck in your head then?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's all. We got a radio station up here. And every time they did a traffic report, they played that little jingle.
Beep, beep,
beep,
beep,
beep.
beep.
Yeah, no doubt. So, yes, that has been stuck in my head for so many years, it's not funny.
Baby, you can drive my car.
I mean, great song. You know, no arguments. It's I like it, as songs
Well,
go.
that's yeah, because I've been listening to. I was driving home last night, and on the radio they had a really interesting series and it was to do with the Beatles from their founding, from when they were first founded, and basically the way they put the series together was they were using the BBC archives for various interviews and everything else, so they could tell the story from basically the point of view of like John, Paul, George, and Ringo.
Okay.
The different interviews they made, and it was fascinating.
Cool.
Really interesting. Because it seems that the Beatles had sort of about sort of 3 periods in their musical journey. Because they said, well, they had about 3 or 4 periods. So you had sort of obviously pre-fame before when they went to Hamburg and that kind of stuff. And then you had sort of the big tours like Shea Stadium and everything else, which I think was about 62 to 65, and then they decided to stop touring, at which point they became more of a studio band.
Yeah.
And then they got into the whole sort of psychedelia and pepper and more sort of the more experimental, up to, I think it was the White Album.
Yeah,
So,
pretty
and
much.
It's
Yeah.
fascinating. It is absolutely fascinating to hear their musical journey and how it changed. But one of the things that really influenced, one of the things that really hit them hard was the death of Brian Epstein.
And I think that
Is
would
he-
hit any band. I mean, you're with your agent for how long?
Well, and he was young as well. He
Yeah.
was 32 when he died.
Oh, that's the music industry, though. I mean, how many people in the music industry die in their 30s, 20s? Jim Morrison, cough,
People like-
cough. You know, like
Yeah, I can't remember how old Hendrix was when he died.
too young. Like all of them
Yeah,
too
way
young,
too young.
right? Like that's. But it's the drugs, it's the culture, it's the. I survived a little bit of it myself when I was younger. Didn't like what I was getting, like what I was approaching and what was happening, and so I pushed back and said, you know what, I don't think this is where I want to be, and I don't think this is what I want to be doing.
I was fairly lucky with that. I think the main thing I was obviously exposed to was alcohol more than anything.
Yeah.
But in terms of drugs, not so much. I think I only really came across it with one band I played in, and it was a soul band. And I was offered it once, and I said no. And after that, they didn't bother me again. So I'm glad that they respected that fact, and didn't want to push it.
Gotcha. Which is nice. No arguments. For me, I think it was the bands that I was around.
Yeah.
Because when I was younger and teenage, I mean, the first band I was ever in was a punk band. So you had to be. It wasn't the factor of everybody wanted to. It was you had to be in the culture. Or you couldn't be in the band, or you weren't cool, or yada 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 yada. And I got tired of that whole thing. Tried looking around, and I mean, the last time I ever tried a band, we were supposed to go to a small town out west of Edmonton here in Canada, and we socked all our money away, and we put it all into a hat and said, okay, there's the gas money. And the leader of the band, basically the lead guitarist, said, okay, well, I'm going to hang on to this. And he seemed responsible when he said it, and he seemed responsible. And well, we ended up the day of that we're supposed to go run out to that small town. We found him face down in his coffee table with empty baggies of Coke around him, and we're just like, really? So that's what I put my money towards, and I had enough at that point in time. I'm like, you know what, I'm done.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I'm done. I'm more than done. I'm super done.
Oh, heck yeah. I mean, I can understand that. No, that makes perfect sense.
And it's, I've met lots of people along the way. I got a nephew that is a very, very successful musician. And then he got a family, and he decided after, some conversations, I was one of, I'm not the person, but I was one of the people he talked to. And I said, well, it's not that bands don't make it, and it's not that musicians don't make it. It's that very few make it. And it's got nothing to do with musicality, if you want to use that as a word. It's got nothing to do with your knowledge or your whatever. It's a lot of factors. It's right place, right time. It's the work you put in. It's the ability to put the work in when your time, when the iron is hot, you have to strike. You know what I mean? And music is no different. And so, but if you're not in a position where if the iron all of a sudden goes hot, you have to be ready to go and do whatever, like tour, travel, whatever you need to do to continue that, right? To continue the momentum of the band. And
yeah, the thing is that, I mean, touring is hard.
It is.
It's tough.
I don't. Go ahead.
But, well, particularly if you're doing let's say you're doing a series of one-nighters for about 6 months.
Yep. Very good friend of mine did the Alberta bar circuit. Mm-hmm. He was basically a human jukebox. He wasn't the best guitar player. He wasn't the best musician. He didn't sing out of key or nothing like he was in key. But he wasn't the best, whatever. Made a couple albums. Nothing ever happened. So you can infer from that he just wasn't a very good writer, obviously. It's nothing wrong with any of this, right? He made a very good living doing what we call the bar circuit here, which is there's a whole bunch of small towns, like any other place. There's a whole bunch of small towns, right? Mm-hmm. All of them have bars, and you just run the bar circuit, like you said, touring, single-man shows. He would live in a van. He would live in hotel rooms. He would eat garbage because that's all you can do. There is nothing else to eat, right? And that is not a life. But that's coming from a guy that drove truck for 36 years, that lived in a truck, ate garbage, right? So, no, but I mean, did I do any better? No, I didn't, right? The only thing I had, and I think I told you this yesterday, in all my trucking career, in all the times that I have driven a load from point A to point B, I don't care what level of company I've worked for, nobody has ever asked me to do it for free. Nobody has ever said, well, this will be good exposure for you as a truck driver. No, it's you will pay me to run that load. But every time I ever worked as a musician, every single time, well, this will be good exposure for you. Really? Like, that's what you're telling me, is that this will be good exposure. Why can't I just get paid? Why do I always got to fight with bar owners anytime I played like open mics? I never cared, right? Because that's the premise of an open mic. You go, you play, you may or may not get a beer. I got a couple guys that I do open mics for, and I will still go by their open mics if the opportunity presents itself, right? And they'll buy me a beer. Now, there you go. Hey, thanks for dropping by my open mic. I'll buy you a beer. Okay, cool. That's fantastic. Thank you. You didn't have to, right? But thanks. And then there's other places I drop by and, plug in my guitar and sing my songs and get off stage, and it's like, hey, thanks, man. And that's all you get. Thanks for dropping by. Hey, no problem. No different than at the end of every one of our streams, we thank all of the people that drop by the stream. Hey, everybody that's in the stream, thanks for dropping by today. You know what I mean? And watching our stream. And that's what you get, and that's fine. I don't care. I'm not working as a profession. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not bringing in crowds so that you can sell your alcohol in your bar so that they are entertained, where you make money and I don't. That's where I draw the line.
I think this is the thing, and I think it's something I've mentioned to you before. It seems that when it comes to music, and particularly musicians, they're not as respected as they should be.
No, not at all.
Because in my case, as a trombonist, I've spent many hours and many years to get to a proficient level.
Yep. I'd take a beer. Yeah, no problem.
Hey, K-Blocks.
K-Blocks. I'll send it on down, buddy. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'll have a cider, please.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Yep.
Yeah, I just all the years that I would come home after teaching. I would work a warehouse job. I recall this one instance. We lived in an apartment downtown, so we were living like not large here. This was the beginning of me and my wife getting together like 20 whatever years ago, right?
Oh, you're putting lights in. Nice.
So this would be 22 years ago, basically, and we were living in a downtown apartment, so you can imagine what that was like. It's not very nice, right?
Yep.
I came home, I parked my car out back, there was a bunch of guys partying on a balcony up above me. I have a guitar in my hand, of course, but I'm teaching, of course. And I come home, and they're like, oh, hey, dude, you got to come upstairs, and you got to come party, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, guys, I'm very sorry. Thank you very much for the invite. But I can't today, right? Because this. Like, I worked an 8-hour day, and then I taught for 5.5 hours that night. I'm done. Sorry, but I'm done.
Yeah.
I come down in the morning, and I got broken beer bottles all over my car. Like, they have tossed their beer bottles from the 4th floor down on my car. There's beer and puke all over my car. And It's like, really? Like, really?
Unbelievable.
Normally I just catch your videos. Things are good. On my own, though, enjoying your guys. Hey, cool. Well, that's why we get together. Me and T-Bone tell stories because we have lots of them.
Yeah, exactly. It's not all about the games. For goodness sakes, even when I played Derail Valley, I tell various stories and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. We're both just like working on the wall, and we're just doing basic stuff. So yeah, it's not about.
So this is the thing. It's not all about the gameplay. In fact, where are you making turrets?
In the.
I know in the mall, but where in the
mall?
mall?
No, not in the mall. To the right of the mall.
What?
To the right of the mall is where the turrets are.
To the right?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm coming back. I've cleared all the trees around that new area, so the coal is open.
Mm-hmm.
As you're walking through, destroy trees. Actually, now that I'm here.
I'd run out of hand grenades. That was the problem.
Okay, right where the turrets are is right where the hand grenades are. That's where the turrets are. The turrets are right next to the hand grenades.
Yeah.
And I'm going to fill in these lakes.
Hand grenades. Yeah, but the only problem was when I was using the hand grenades, there was a few times I failed to count to 5. I'm sorry.
The holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Exactly.
I gotta watch that skit again so that I can get it down pat. So when we do our hand grenades,
yeah, exactly.
The use or no, what is it? The operation? No, that's not the word he used. Oh.
I can't remember it either. It's like the Black Knight, isn't it?
No, well, it's like the Black Knight skit. It's the same thing, right? And that is Cheech and Chong, by the way. It's just skits like, okay, this way, dude. Come this way. Follow me, and I shall show you where the turrets are. They're over this way. And I'm really wanting to get to logistic bots so that I can set that up. Okay, so zoom in here, and you will find hand grenades and a chest full of.
There they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do.
Oh, I don't need that many.
Is I'm going to.
I took all the hand grenades in the world.
Yeah, you don't need that much.
I only need 3. I need a few stacks of them. Thank you. Turrets.
Okay, hang on.
Okay. Yeah, 1 stack of turrets. That'll do.
And then I'm going to make.
Now, where did I park my car?
It's at the mall, man.
Oh, I put mine's about to the northwest. Got it. Yeah, but in terms of musicians, you're absolutely right. I mean, I've done various gigs, and basically I've just been paid expenses for it.
Yeah.
And then you're even lucky if you get that sometimes. Yep. And you think, really? So let me get this straight. I've spent years
learning my
playing
instrument.
an instrument, learning how to play an instrument, getting to the point where I can actually play at a professional level, which I have done, which I've said, I've gone away out to sea and everything else, and I've literally done rehearsals with guest entertainers where the rehearsal is the length of the show. So you basically sight read it. Yeah. That level?
Yeah. Put it this way. I guarantee you can sight read a lot better than me. I guarantee you. Because it's not something I had to practice. Mm-hmm. I got a sheet. I got a lyric sheet with some chords written on it. That's it. That's all I ever got.
For example, one of the things that really annoyed me when I was out at working on ships. Are you familiar with? I'm sure. Oh, failed to stream audio file. Oh goodness me. Okay. one of the things that really annoyed me. I'm familiar with Miami Sound Machine.
Yes.
Okay. Rhythm is going to get you.
Yep.
You know the horn line section in the middle?
No. Not off by no.
Okay. Well, I'll give you a sample of it. So it goes the yabba da da da. What is it? The yabba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Right?
Okay. I recognize
Now
it now,
imagine
yes.
Yeah. Now imagine sight reading that.
Wow. See, that's what I mean by I guarantee you can sight read a hell of a lot better than I can. I guarantee it.
Right? And I'm not kidding you, even though we're a bunch of pros, right? So I'm with a bunch of pros, and I think it was the only time that piece, right, was the only time we had to sort of stop and do it like maybe 2 or 3 times to get it right.
Okay.
On rehearsal, because everything else pretty much we nailed, because most of the stuff was fairly straightforward. And what got me was, while we were playing that, the guest entertainer was basically talking over it. I'm thinking, you absolute
ass hat. Yes.
son of a...
Yeah.
You know, oh, it's lovely to see you and everything else. We're absolutely, you know, we're busting a gut. And it's like, what the hell?
We are talking over Discord.
Oh, giving him an R2D2 sound is rather amusing. Oh, apparently I sound like R2D2.
Is it the beeps in between us chatting?
I have no idea.
Or are you still getting all screwed up? I'm wondering.
I haven't got a Scooby-Doo. I have no idea.
I know, because it sounds good to us.
Yeah, sounds fine to me. Mind you, are you checking monitoring at the moment?
No. Hang on.
Ah.
So this is going to be really hard to listen to.
You bet, because you bet, considering it's probably about 15 seconds behind.
Yep, you bet it is.
I have no idea why. What do you mean I sound like R2D2? Seriously? Now R2D2 was the robot that basically made sort of various whistles and those kind of noises. You know, what? That kind of stuff.
Yep.
That was R2D2. I mean, if you're talking about C3PO, yeah, that was R2D2. Unless you're talking about C3PO, probably because of an English accent.
Okay, yeah, that's hard to listen to.
What?
So that was hard to listen to. No, you sound. I mean, we're coming through okay.
Okay, right, but how am I sounding?
Well, okay, relatively good, but you got to remember that's a junky set of headphones on a laptop. So it's not going to sound all that special.
Seriously, you're going to need some bayers.
Yeah.
The gold one, that's C3PO.
C3PO, okay.
It's probably because I have an English accent.
That could be. And so did C3PO.
Yes, played by Anthony Daniels.
Yep.
Although here's a little bit of trivia. Who actually played Darth Vader in Star Wars? In the original Star Wars?
Well, I mean, the voice or the actor?
The actor.
Don't know. I do know that there is a... there was a special done about him. And how he got, like, absolutely no anything. Like, no recognition, no nothing.
Yep.
For his portrayal of Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Which was kind of horrible, like slightly horrible, right?
But yeah, so the chap that actually, the actor that played him was a gentleman by the name of David Prowse. In fact, it was probably before that. The only other thing he probably was known for was basically being on a series of public information films. Now, public information films tend to be sort of very much geared around, safety, like how to cross the road safely, things like that.
Yeah.
And he was known as the Green Cross Code Man.
Okay.
Because that's what they did. There is a series of public information films, and he played the Green Cross Code Man. But the thing about David Prowse is he comes from Bristol. Bristol has a very strong accent. Think Hagrid in Harry Potter.
Okay.
Okay? Now, translate that to Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Because you can see outtakes where David Prowse is actually saying the lines. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
So can you imagine that?
Well, I remember when they finally took his mask off in number
Obi-Wan
6,
Kenobi.
right?
Yeah.
And we finally got to see him, and then we heard his voice.
You're right.
Yeah, and then we heard his voice, and it's...
You're right about me.
Yeah, we all had kind of that same reaction, like, really? That's what your voice is? And yet you sound like James Earl Jones? But James Earl Jones got all the whatever on it. So
he did
it was a few
voice
years
on-
before your time. You missed the hype on that one. Yeah, it was a bit of hype. I recall...
What, 77?
yeah, well, it's... I
Well, I mean,
recall
I was-
sneaking into movie theaters to watch number 4, right? The first one.
Well, you're older than me.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But I snuck into movie theaters to watch that. Literally snuck into them.
I was young enough. I mean, I was 3 years old when the original Star Wars came out. I saw Empire. Yeah, I saw Empire, believe it or not, at primary school. And this is the round of the times when you had VHS. And you had great big sort of... you had VHS tapes. And you had obviously the great big sort of, cathode ray tube televisions that weighed half a ton.
Yeah.
But I saw it at primary school. And the thing is, what we had at primary school is we had like a television stand that was on wheels. So I could wheel it around with a VHS machine.
Wow. Yeah.
So I could wheel it around to different classrooms if the teachers wanted it as a resource.
Yep. I remember those.
And Empire Strikes Back was shown to us one Christmas, and they put it in the assembly hall, and they got all of us to sit down, cross-legged on the floor.
Okay.
And yeah, we watched it. And to be fair, I hadn't got a clue what was going on.
Oh, okay.
Because I was too young.
Oh, wow. I got you.
Because it was like, yeah, I was way too young for that. I think I only really started appreciating the original Star Wars was when the special editions came out.
Okay.
And because they also showed them on the big screen as well when the special editions came out. And I actually managed to see it in the cinema. And it's a very different experience to look at it on a big screen.
Yep.
Like episode 4, when you see the Star Destroyer come up on screen, and you just look at it and think, my goodness, that's big. Because you get a real sense of scale on it. You don't really get a sense of scale on it on a television, because back then, even then, televisions were a lot smaller.
Oh yeah, we had a
than what they are
13-inch.
today.
Oh yeah, no, we had a 13-inch.
Like a 14-inch portable. Yeah. You'd maybe have a 21 or a 22-inch if you were lucky.
No, you were rich. I remember the old cabinet TVs. So a little further into my mid-30s next week. I've never watched all the Star Wars movies. Okay, so would you like them in the order we saw them, or would you like them in the order that they're supposed to be watched? Is the question. Well, because we watched 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and then the ones after 6, which could be called 7, but it's not. You know what I mean? Then you get into... But if you can't sit through any of them, then don't worry about it. It's no big deal.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's not like you have to watch Star Wars or Star Trek or any of the other ones. I mean, whatever.
No.
Try getting through the whole entire Marvel Cinematic Universe. I think they're up to, 22 movies now?
Yeah, but I think I got up to... I've done, like, the Infinity Saga.
Okay. See, and I've done
Okay.
right from the beginning all the way, 22 movies.
Right.
I made sure I got them all in the cheapo bin, and I made sure I got them all, and then I watched them in order. Or the order that Marvel put out, and it said this is the order of the cinematic universe.
Yeah, so you went from Iron Man all the way
Yeah,
up to
yeah.
Endgame. And then beyond that.
And then beyond, yeah.
Okay.
So, but, I mean, hey, do you need to catch these? No, not really. They're not that important. Not really.
I think I've got, I mean, I got sucked into the whole Marvel thing up to Endgame.
Yeah.
And then I think I've seen all of the newer Spider-Man movies.
Okay.
And I don't really care much about the rest.
I get you.
The only one I really care about is probably Guardians 3. Because I quite like the Guardians of the Galaxy.
They're funny.
I like the Yeah, they're quite amusing.
Yeah, they're funny.
Um,
Well done. Very funny. Good writing.
yeah.
Yeah.
I quite like to see Black Widow because I believe Black Widow should have been in Phase 1.
I won't argue with that.
Yeah, it should have been there.
Yeah.
It should have been an origin story, sort of with like Iron Man and Captain America and everything like that. That's where it should have been, not as an afterthought. But after that, no. I'm looking at sort of Quantum Mania and thinking, nope. I'm looking at the Marvels coming out.
Yeah.
Nope.
No doubt. No doubt, dude. I'm not that far away from that thinking. They're not that good.
No, they're not. I think it. To be honest with you, I would say if you were if you're an executive at Disney Marvel, I would basically just give it a rest right now.
Yeah. Put it to bed.
To be honest with you,
you've gone far enough. You don't need to go any further.
If anything, they should have got to Endgame. Maybe just tie up a few loose ends. That's it.
Yeah.
Job done.
Yeah.
And then cleared the slate to have, perhaps some more interesting movies that are not involved with, men in tights, as it were, or women in tights.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to me, they've explored that universe as far as they can.
Yeah, they have.
I don't think they can go too much further. That's just a personal opinion. That is. But
yeah.
But
That's
I don't
why The
think we're
Boys
far
is so
off.
Refreshing. To me, when I watched The Boys, that was very much because it came out just the right time, and it was just like it was the antidote to superhero films.
Yeah. Well, it's The Boys and like the ones like it, Sin City, with Bruce Willis and the rest, right?
Yeah.
They have to stay ahead of Saw.
Oh, you poor
and
son,
Sharknado.
You saw Sharknado. Oh man, how much beer are you drunk?
Yeah, no doubt. Sharknado. Snakes on a plane.
Oh man, I had to get seriously hammered to watch Snakes on a Plane.
Oh. I couldn't get through it. I didn't have.
I did.
Yeah, no, I didn't have alcohol, so
I can only remember like the first third or perhaps half of it, and I was with my mate Jim, and basically I went over to his house and we just played poker just for fun, not for real money, and then basically he had this bottle of whiskey, and he said, because we'd agreed to watch Snakes on a Plane. I'm thinking, if I'm watching this,
then I'm gonna be wasted. Yeah, I get you.
It's to potentially have a few drinks. And he was having a whale of it. So I was like, oh, this is really great and everything. But the thing is, I was spotting the flaws in the movie.
Oh, and there's huge flaws in that movie.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot, because the thing is, I know quite a few things about all sorts of different things. I mean, one of the things is sort of like aviation and that kind of stuff, because I've done flight simulation and air traffic control and virtual world and so on. And there's one point, I can't remember what aircraft it is. I think it's a 747. And there's one point where there's a massive problem on the aircraft, and they're basically saying, Mayday, Mayday, American whatever. We have no avionics and no hydraulics. At which point I'm going. So my mate's going, he's killing himself, and I'm thinking, how are they flying the plane?
Yeah, without avionics and hydraulics, how are you? Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, how can you do that?
It'd be like having a trucking movie. Liam Neeson is a really good example when he does that. He does a. Whatchamacallit?
I don't know which Liam Neeson movie you're referring to.
He does an ice road trucker movie.
Does he?
Oh yeah, you betcha. And I had
okay.
I had to watch it. I am a Liam Neeson fan. I like his acting. 90 whatever percent of the time, I love his multiples of movies. You know, sometimes number 2 or number 3 gets bad. Okay, well, I didn't mind that Missing, was it? Whatever that one was that Liam Neeson did. Taken.
Yeah.
Taken 1, 2, and 3.
Taken.
Okay, so I liked all 3 of those. And a lot of times, you know, like you get Blade 1, really cool. Blade 2, Blade 3, flop. You know what I mean? Like, it just... I didn't...
mean, they're talking... Yeah, I know they're thinking about remaking Blade, but it's been in writing hell for ages.
And don't. It's dead. Don't resurrect something that's dead. But anyways, so when I saw Liam Neeson supposedly did an ice road trucking movie, I'm like, okay, well, I got to watch this. No problem. So I watched it, and I'm like, okay. And then he drove the truck mostly properly. Okay, mostly. But then they flipped over a truck on the ice. Well, number 1, you wouldn't go back for it. You may or may not even go back for the driver, depending. And yet he stopped his truck in the middle of the ice. That's not something you do. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of things you don't do. And when they attached a bunch of cables to it and actually righted the vehicle, like they turned the truck back onto its wheels, I'm like, no. That's just not physically possible to do that. So
yeah, because what would they use as an anchor point?
Well, and what's going to stop it? What are you going to dig a hole in the ice so that it goes into the ice and that's what stops the tires? You know, like and digs it in and then you're able to. No, it's just the whole thing is.
Okay, we're getting attacked on the south now.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the main ammo factory from here?
It's over to the right.
Okay, let's have a look.
Because I don't have ammo on me either.
Yeah,
so now I put all of these all in the same place. So
my giddy arms.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
Don't tell me you're being organized.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
You complained. I'm like, okay, I get it. Yeah, I got it. I can understand that.
My goodness.
What happened?
Somebody.
What happened?
Good Lord. Although, having said that, when it comes to if I cook, you'd know I've cooked.
Oh, because it's all burnt and smoking?
No! I do not have a sign outside my kitchen that says, if you don't smell burning, it's salad today. Cheeky.
Oh, that's not that bad. We only had a few come in.
Right.
Oh, okay. But we got nothing. Okay, you know what? I think it's time.
Not got any turrets down here.
Oh, no, we got turrets down there.
Oh, okay. All right.
And they're actually loaded. Everything's good.
Yeah.
What I don't have is radars down here.
Yeah, but doesn't that really annoy them?
Radars? Yeah, well, that's the first thing they go for is radars.
Yeah. Are you trying to encourage them to go for the turrets? Is that the idea?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying.
It's not actually where my thinking was at.
Fine. Yes, D was an ice road driver.
Oh, yes. I drove truck for 36 years. In the last 10 of those years was almost solid ice road, northern Canada. So, yes. I have a hard time watching a lot of truck driving movies. Black Dog, I have a hard time watching it. I like...
well, this is it. I mean, some people have a hard time watching... Oh, what's that? What's the movie about that? There's a movie about a drummer who's in a conservatoire.
Okay.
And he joins like he's trying to get into the top sort of big band.
Okay.
I can't remember what the movie's called, but there's a lot of people that have hard problems with that movie.
Because it's so full of bullshit. I mean, yeah.
Well, let's just say that it's I can't remember what it's called. But some people have issues with, because basically the chap who plays him, plays the drummer. There's points where he's practicing drums to the point where his hands bleed, and I'm thinking, no. I mean, I know like semi-pro or pro drummers, their hands do not bleed.
No, a guitar player's fingers will bleed long before a drummer's hands will bleed. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it possibly a brass player, maybe.
Okay, well, if you never picked up drumsticks in your entire life, ever, not once, or any other instrument for that matter, and then played the hell out of it, okay, fine, I could see some calluses building up, but not. The only reason a guitar player's fingers will bleed is because the strings are sharp. So how do I sit in a regular chair with balls that big? Well, my legs are spread apart. No, I'm joking. You don't start out driving truck on ice road. That's not where you start out.
No.
You can start swamping. Back in the day when I was about 15, I started swamping
I have no
on
idea
a...
what you mean by swamping, but
I started swamping on a picker truck. Now, my job was to pull out things, to grab the chains, to put stuff away. That is a swamper's job. Okay, you never drive the vehicle. And then after you get to know your driver, and your driver gets to know you, right, then it's possible that you will do a bit of driving here and there. Once in a blue moon, on regular highways, not up on most of the ice roads in northern Canada are what's called muskeg roads. So muskeg road is still an ice road, but it's not a lake road, like a road made across a lake. Okay, so most of the time you will start out driving on icy roads, in other words, roads that have ice on them. Yeah, okay, fine. You don't start out traveling down a lake road. Companies just don't. That's total bullshit if anybody ever thinks that you're just going to walk out of truck driver training school and walk into an ice road job or a top-end oil field job, making, 6 figures a year. It's just not going to happen. Your header's in the clouds if you think that's going to go on. The industry...
I remember.
Well, no, because you're going to you're going to die, right? And that's the thing, is that many, many, many guys die way up north. It is a factor of driving up there. It's a factor of living. There was a time when we looked at, and we were joking around when we did it, but we looked at a top 100 or top 20, whatever it was, top 100 deadliest jobs in the world. And the job that I had at that point in time, I ticked 3 boxes in the top 10, 2 boxes in the top 5. So I had a very, very dangerous job, going on to sour and sweet gas sites, driving across lakes with 100,000-pound loads. You don't start there, dude. And I'll be honest, it doesn't take a large set of balls to do that. Okay? It takes a lot of knowledge. It takes a very steady hand, whereas you don't get freaked out, and the only reason you get there is through experience. You don't. You're not born doing it, dude. That's a farce. That's a lie.
Agreed.
It'd be like T-Bone. Any instrument. Okay, you play trombone. I'm a guitar player. Any instrument. When you start out, you sound like shit.
Correct.
Okay. When you get to your X year, that's going to depend upon the amount you practice, and there is some innate skill in it. Okay, just like there's some innate skill in driving a truck, right? Mm-hmm. But it takes years of experience to get up on a stage. Apart from playing in your school, right, in grade school.
Yeah.
Apart from that, if you were to go up on, and I don't think trombone's a good example. Guitar is, but trombone not really. If you walk up onto a stage all by yourself, all by your little lonesome, that you better have some experience behind you, or you're gonna crash. You're gonna crash and burn. Well, like I said, you better have some experience. I'm not saying it's not doable, but how many solo trombone players go up on a stage all by themselves?
Yeah, generally speaking, you're going to be accompanied at least
Right.
by a piano.
Right. So there's a bit of a difference between a guitar player, whereas I will go up onto a stage and it's me, my guitar, and a microphone. So equate that to driving a truck. You're not going to do that when you first start out. It's not going to happen.
No.
So I will have to argue with you when you say it takes a big set of balls. No, it doesn't. It takes a lot of experience, dude. It really does.
Yeah. I mean, I would say from a musician's point of view, I mean, in my case, yeah, okay, I would agree with you. But even so, you know, standing up, it doesn't matter whether you've got an accompaniment of a piano or an 18-piece big band. If you're playing a solo, front and center.
Yep.
Oh yeah, trust me, the pressure's definitely on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I was in stage band, I played baritone sax, and so you definitely did not solo with a baritone sax. So although I had stage experience, right, because I had played in Jazz City festivals and whatnot with a stage band, I did not have solo experience. I got to get the stone going here, dude. I have to. I got to get this stone.
Yeah,
happening.
well, I've walled it off, so you've got it.
Okay, but so I had stage experience. So I was up in front of stages, and you know, I was but never solo. And I remember the first time I ever walked up with a band. I was 13 or 14 years old, and I had a guitar in my hand, and I'm standing in front of a bunch of screaming people at a hall party, and I forgot minors. Oh, I got 70. Let's see if I can do it. So I stood up with my guitar, and I'm looking out at this crowd. And I'm not going to say I locked up, but up to a 60 ton. Okay, cool.
Nice.
I won't even quad. Oh, okay. Won't even drive a quad on the lake to ice fish. I gotcha. Yeah. But dude, if you've done heavy equipment, okay, then, I mean, really, you understand fully that, I mean, ice roads are it's just another extension of driving. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, really. To me, anyways, it's not that big of a deal. I gotta find that blueprint. I'm in the wrong book. I'm in the wrong book.
Right. Are you in the book of Genesis or something?
No. I'm just in the wrong book. I have so many blueprints in here.
Try Luke chapter 10. That might help.
Yeah. Because I have driven a bit of heavy equipment around, but I used a float, single trailer, no articulation, just a single trailer, and it was a float, and never like scissor lift, low boy. Expect the whole ice and water and cracking of your doom. Yeah. Well, you got to get used to the cracking sound. Yeah, it's something you have to get used to. Because
really?
Yes, the ice cracks. Oh yeah. That is something that happens. And you got to get used to it. You got to understand it's going to happen and then be used to it.
Oof, that would send shivers down my spine.
Yeah, it does most people. Yeah.
That would definitely be a brown alert moment. Let's see. What am I looking for? Walls. Where are the walls? I'll stay on the porch.
I'll stay on the porch.
Yeah, I'll stay in my Jag, thank you.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said. I mean, it's you.
Oh no, sorry, I mispronounced that. So I'll stay in my Jag. Will be more accurate. Okay. Where did you put the walls? Apart from around the house. Don't start.
They're in the mall.
I know they're in the mall, but where?
Kind of southern in the middle.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm up at munitions at the moment. This is what I mean. It would be nice to actually have signposts on the ground.
Oh, I know. No arguments.
Right, I can see gears. I can see sticks. I can see various logistics.
They're in there.
Oh, good grief. Walls. Yeah, is it in aisle 10? I haven't got a Scooby-Doo.
Aisle 13. Clean up. Clean up in aisle 13.
First floor, housekeeping and hosiery.
Yeah, I recently retired. K-Blocks. I got my wife wanted me off the road, and so I finally agreed. Finally, like, okay. I've been out there long enough. We had a 10-year plan. It ended up being like an 8-year plan, but I was good with it. I'm like, okay, fine, no problem. I can walk away from it.
Sake, I can't find this.
I got to come back and grab stuff anyway, so I'll come show you.
Come on.
Codswallop. Oh. Really got to get
That's
rid of these
incredibly
rocks.
British. I love that.
What?
Codswallop.
Yeah.
That's very British of you.
Yes. Did I use it properly though?
Yes.
Ah, it's not
says
that
that
I.
it being
It's not that I said something
Codswallop.
British. It's that I used it properly.
Yes. Well, codswallop basically just means it's a load of rubbish.
Yes. In which case, codswallop. Okay.
Yes.
So follow me into the mall. Follow me into the mall.
Come to me on a journey to paradise.
And therein is the chest with the walls in it. There is also, okay, that's in the mall.
What that?
That little chest, yes, just south of you, yes, just below you.
But that one.
Okay, then way over
That's got-
here.
no, that-
Okay, hang
That's got
on.
decider combinators. What are you talking about?
There's a wall chest in there.
Hang on.
Way over here, there is another 2 chests with walls in them. It was a many-yeared plan from when I was 40, dude. Because I'm now old, and I don't want to be out there, and I'm looking for something else to do. Come right to your right, T-Bone. I'm way over to your right.
Yeah, I see you.
I'm looking at getting myself into an office. Yeah, there's the other 2 wall chests are right here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I just need a couple of stacks. I don't need all the walls in the world.
But I do suggest if you are in your late 30s and getting into your 40s, plan for your retirement. Because you are not going to be able to do, unless you have a job that you can go into your retirement. My father worked until he was 82. My father finally retired. We were hammering him for a long time. He's like, I can do my job. And it's like, well, yeah, but you got to go enjoy things. He's like, I enjoy my job. You know, he just kept on, kind of not listening to our hard time that we were giving him. But he worked until he was 83 years old. Hey, my hat's off to him for doing it, right? Because,
Yeah.
I mean, 83, and he's now 86, and he's still doing just fine.
Respect.
Like
That's
he's,
awesome.
yeah, no, he's fine. He's, works now and then. He goofs around with the house and stuff like that now. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really do anything these days as it goes, right? Or as it were.
Well, in my case, I really thought I'd end up just in the world of employment until retirement age with a pension and everything else. But so far,
Yeah.
well, at this stage in my life, not quite.
Okay. Got rid of all that junk. I think I got enough
Always good
rails,
stuff.
signals. I need cars. Where's my cars?
Who's gonna drive you home tonight?
No doubt. Who's gonna drive?
Good record.
Yeah,
Cars drive.
cars drive. Absolutely. Drive cars. Cars drive.
Yeah, no, it is the cars drive.
Yes, cars drive. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I remember the name of the movie. It's called Whiplash.
Most of my retirement, got hurt at work, was out for a year, had to pull out. Oh, wow. Did not lose my house, now my kids. Wow.
Good Lord.
Bummer, dude. So now
That's
I know
harsh.
you're in the States.
Yeah, particularly when you said 401.
Yeah, no doubt. That again at 50.
It's getting up to, what, 2 in the morning here?
Yeah, it's 7 at night here. Getting to be 7. Actually, you know what? We've gone 5 hours on the stream, dude. Are we going to keep going for a little bit?
I know. It's amazing. What?
Well, are we going to
What
keep
did you
going
say?
for a little bit?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. I got to find my cars here.
But the film I'm thinking about is Whiplash.
Whiplash.
That's what it's called. But the reason it's called Whiplash is it's down to one of the pieces of music they play. I'm trying to remember what the name of the musician is, or the composer.
Okay.
He did the music to French Connection.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Oh, good grief! Who is it?
I'm horrible at remembering, names inside. Like, I'm horrible at that. That's not...
I know him. It's almost like, music to French Connection.
Storage tanks. Okay, so 2 stacks. Okay. And we got fluid wagons and regular wagons. Okay.
Don Ellis.
Don Ellis. Okay.
Yeah, Don Ellis. And Don Ellis wrote a piece of music, or what big band people would call a chart.
No, I'm not in the middle of Canada. I'm actually just south of Edmonton.
There you go, Western Canada.
Yeah, and you are. I mean, other than you gotta add Vancouver in there, okay? Because it's Vancouver, Toronto, right? You could argue Montreal or Quebec City, right, for the Easterners or the French Canadians, right? But and then it's in Alberta. The highest rate of influx of people or whatever is into Alberta in all of Canada. More people are moving here because there's jobs, there's life, there's housing prices aren't way out of whatchamacallit, right? Toronto and Vancouver, housing prices are just insane. And people are leaving Toronto, Ontario, right? It's the province of where Toronto is. They're leaving there, and they're leaving BC to come to Alberta. And with the oil field, that's Edmonton, dude. That's the center for the oil field in Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I went out for a one-date wonder with a woman from Edmonton. Yeah, she's an assistant dean at the University of Oxford.
Oh, okay.
It was a wonderful evening.
No doubt.
Although, for a first date, how about this? She wanted to go to dinner.
Okay.
Yeah, but for me, that's like that's not a first date.
Oh,
Normally.
okay. I gotcha.
First date to me is like, meet up for coffee or something.
Oh. Well, no, I could see first date. I can. Oh.
Well, to me, I think... Right, okay. Let me explain my reasoning.
Okay.
So my reasoning is, if you're going to go out to dinner with somebody, it's probably that you've been together for... You've had a few dates, you've been together for maybe a couple of months or something like that. Or maybe maybe at least a month.
Okay.
Because it shows, because I think about it, if you go for dinner, if you think about the basically the price of the dinner and everything else, and particularly if you go to a nice restaurant, then you're sort of investing in the relationship, is the way I see it, to a certain degree.
I gotcha.
I don't know if that makes any sense whatsoever.
It does. That's more a cultural thing, though, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that like North Americans do this or English do that. I don't mean it that way. I just mean there are places where you grow up where you take a woman out to dinner, and that's your date. There are time frames in life, generations where you want to date a woman, you take her out for dinner. If you want to meet up and meet them, then you can meet them for coffee, right? But you go for dinner. But yes, K-Blocks, you are correct. I think the housing market is going to crash, which is why I never bought a house. For as much as I made in the oil field, and I made a good wage, I never bought a house. 2 reasons. I was never home, and I'm not going to stick my wife with all the work of a house. Right? That was the one. And 2, she kept going, well, we should buy a house. And I'm like, no, not yet. I'm waiting for the market to crash. And in Alberta here, that I always live dating. Well, that's for the younger generation. If I wasn't married and I was to go date a woman, I would still take her for dinner. That's just me. That's what I was getting to. I, myself, would still take the woman for dinner. That would be my, where are we going? Well, we're going for dinner. Oh, really? Yes, we're going for dinner. And I would pay.
Yes.
That is just, that's another, you know what I mean, whatever of being who I am, whatever. That's just the way it goes. Yeah, I'm waiting for the housing market to get, basically, I'm waiting for it to crash so I can get a nice cheap house off of one of these people that lost their mortgages because they were fools and bought a house at the wrong time. And then,
so a repo, basically.
Well, kind of bank reassessments and repos and whatever else, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is that for me, the thing is that I will take a woman out on a date, but it tends to be maybe third, maybe fourth date, something like that.
Would be dinner? Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
No, I get you.
Like that, you know.
Yeah.
First, the one thing I would never do with a woman on a first date goes to movies.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think that's a first date.
No. It isn't, and the biggest reason is you can't really talk to them.
Yeah.
You're gonna sit there in a cinema or a movie theater.
Movie theater. Yes, no doubt.
Yes. Am I showing my British now?
No, not at all.
And you're gonna sit there for a couple of hours or so.
For X.
How are you gonna talk to each other?
Yeah, no doubt. I'm with you. I get it.
As
soon as you said it, I'm there.
It's fine once you get to know each other a little bit, and you can kind of hold hands and cuddle up and everything else.
And see, I've always hated movie theaters. Always. Not that I've never gone to them, but I'm too tall, right? Because I'm 6'2", and I'm just too tall. I'm too tall of a person for movie theaters. We do now have a luxury movie theater in south of Edmonton, and it has like captain seats, all nice and cushy, and you have a recliner that you can recline that seat, and there is so much legroom that even when I am fully reclined, you can still walk in front of the chair. The tickets for these movies are $30-some-odd a ticket. It's insane.
Yeah.
And that's why I have a really expensive home theater. I have a really nice TV, you know what I mean? 7.1 surround, blah, blah, blah. And that's why I have all that. Because for me, if I was going to have a movie date, then I would invite you to my place. And I would probably cook dinner. And then we would have a movie. Blah, blah, blah. Right? Because to me, now I have opportunities with you, right, that I may or may not, you may or may not allow me to get away with, maybe, it's all depends on the woman, you know what I mean? But it's, I would rather sit at home and watch movies any day than go to a movie theater. This one that I'm doing? Yes.
Yeah.
This is the standard. All I did was I made a larger blueprint of that one that I showed you.
Okay. No, that's fine.
And then I'm going to put this into a railway station, and then I'm going to run a railroad. That railroad may or may not stay. But I'm just going to run it south and then have it unload, and then come back here and load up and go down there and unload. That's what it's going to do. That's it.
That's called
Netflix and chill. Yeah, absolutely, dude. That is called Netflix and chill now. But for myself, because I drove truck for so many years, I would go to truck stops and I would buy a movie because I had a combo TV with, at first it was a VHS machine in the bottom of the TV, and then it turned into a DVD player, and now a Blu-ray. Okay, but neither here nor there. I would sit and I would buy movies. Okay, and then when I got together with my wife, she come to my place and she's like, looks at this wall of movies and goes, "What the hell? Like, how long have you been collecting movies?" And I went, well, how long have I been driving truck? Because I collect them while I'm driving truck. And she knew who she was marrying. I mean, she knew I was a truck driver. She knew what that life meant. Her brother is a truck driver. So she knew what... Uh-oh.
Southeast. They need through the wall.
Coming. I gotta find my car. Uh-oh. Acid splash. I'm coming. Do-do-do-do. I've come to save the day. Here. Yeah, no doubt. Exactly, yeah. As soon as I said it, I got, what's his name in my head?
Mighty Mouse.
No. What's his name from Saturday Night Live? Oh.
I have no idea. SNL was very much an American thing.
Oh, yeah. Jim Carrey did a show about him. Oh, man. The Man on the Moon was the name of the movie.
Andy Kaufman.
And that's what I got in my head. As soon as anybody says, "Here I come to save the day," because he did that one skit on SNL, and I was old enough to have seen the actual original Andy Kaufman skit. And then when whatchamacallit did his thing. Uh-oh, I got no walls. My car doesn't have walls. Bring walls with you.
Check my body.
Oh, okay.
Where was the breach?
I'm down at it now.
Are you?
Yep. And you have
you
no
there?
walls either on you. None.
Do I not?
You had some gates, no walls. So you better grab some walls.
That's if I can find them in your accursed mall.
Yeah. I know. Remember, they're off to the right as well, outside the mall.
I see. Ammunition. I see wire and circuits. Just turn left next to the deodorant.
Yeah, you betcha. Absolutely. I gotta grab walls. I should have some on me anyways. So I'm gonna come. Train tracks go to the left of train tracks and south a little bit, and you'll find walls.
That's gates.
Gates are above walls. Sorry, gates are below walls in the mall.
No, that's a steel furnace. Ah, here we go. I got them. I've got a stack of walls.
Cool. I already came back and grabbed some, so nothing new. I grabbed some ammo.
You're not the kindest person at work, currently a maintenance guy. Okay, I'm trying to work out why your profession would make you not the kindest person at work.
Maintenance?
Or whether
Yeah,
that's
it
related.
doesn't surprise me. Always fixing people's screw-ups. Always having to follow behind idiots and goofballs that don't know what they're doing. I can see it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, sorry. First yawn. I know. Even though I've been asleep all day because I couldn't get to sleep last night. But there again, there's been a lot of bangs and fires and everything else over the weekend, as you know.
Okay, so we've been attacked twice here.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of doubling up the turrets.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've got ammo on you, fill those. I don't have any.
Where's my body?
Oh, right here.
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
My son or stepson works as a heavy-duty mechanic.
Okay.
And I've seen his frustration over the years. Just idiots and goofballs that should not be, you know what I mean, doing what they do. Okay, I was able to fill most of these with ammo. Okay, I got them all, dude. I got them all. We're good. I'm going to get back to my stone. I'm going to get back to being stoned, man.
You got to paint it black while you're at it?
I understand the normal stuff breaks, but it's always off-the-wall stuff. Yeah, no doubt. I can remember mechanics when I was driving truck, and I was trained by uncles and a father. Okay, how to drive truck, how to take care of trucks. You didn't touch my uncle's trucks, you know, without, basically getting smacked if you did anything wrong. And I got smacked a lot when I was younger, so I learned very quickly to not do this and not do that. And mind my P's and Q's when it came to a big truck, because it's a large investment. It's a huge piece of machinery that, and if a guy makes that investment, then you better take care of it, right? Well, anyway. So I learned very quickly and very properly how to drive a truck and how to, I forgot miners, and how to drive it so that I protected the equipment. Do you know what I mean? So that I took care of the equipment. And so maintenance guys and mechanics and all that stuff, they loved me when I would come work for their companies and they got to know me. Walking in the door, I was like any other idiot, right? You know, and treated as such. But then after my, tenure at the company and whatnot, and after I've been there for a while.
We might want to deal with this encampment that I'm close to at the moment.
Are they coming in?
It's just a little bit too close for comfort.
Gotcha. Okay. And it's getting to be daytime. I hate fighting at night, so getting to be daytime. It's a good time.
You look where I'm standing and look where they are.
I got you. I got you, man. I'm sure I got some hand grenades. You got any ammo?
Let's have a look, shall we?
We ain't doing this without ammo.
No kidding. I've got hand grenades. I've got hand grenades aplenty. That's about it.
Yeah, I love that excuse when you ask what happened. It's always, I don't know. It was like that when I came in, or night shift did it, or it's always, the next guy. You stole my car.
Well, that's fair. You stole my truck in Satisfactory, so
no doubt, eh?
I guess we're even.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
What do you mean you can't shift like a race car? Yeah, do you know how many people? I mean, after I learned how to drive mountains, and I was in my 20s by this time, so I drove the Canyon, the Coke. These are, the Alcan Run, the Pine Pass, the Gate Mountain, blah, blah, blah. These are all summits in the Rocky Mountains. And it takes, it takes guts to go across the lake. Okay, fine. I can see that if you want. It takes knowledge and all the rest of that. But it also takes a lot of knowledge and guts to drive a very, very large truck down a mountain with 100,000 pounds behind you. During the summertime, no big deal, right? Seriously, no big deal in the summertime.
During the winter.
But in the winter, that's a different story. That's now you're getting into territory where most people don't have any idea how to do it. Like, they don't know how to drive a truck that way. And so in doing a lot of training, because companies found out that I knew what I was doing, blah, blah, blah. And of course, oh, well, you can drive this guy and you can teach this guy and you can do this and you can do that. Yeah, I could. Do I want to? You know, just because I can.
I'm guessing no.
Well, just because I can do a thing doesn't mean I want to do a thing, right?
Yeah.
So I met a lot of guys that, although, and I have to say, some of them could shift. You know what I mean? Like, some of them literally could shift. They could shift a truck. They can't drive. So being able to shift has got part to do with it, yeah. Oh, man.
Although you say, K-Blocks, you saying about shifting it like a race car. I'm thinking about the movie. So it's either called Ford versus Ferrari or Le Mans 66. There's a brilliant series. There's a brilliant scene because Christian Bale plays Ken Miles, and Ken Miles is originally from Birmingham, which is where I'm from, and but basically he's a race car driver, but also he owns his sideline. Basically, the main way he pays the bills is he's a mechanic, and he mainly deals with British marques of car. And he has a customer that comes in with an MGA, and this customer is complaining that it's misfiring and everything else. And basically, Ken Miles basically said to this customer, "Well, your problem is basically you're not driving it right." It's pretty much what he tells the guy.
Which is funny.
Yeah, and he says, look. He says, your car is more like a Studebaker or a station wagon. It's what you've got here is something that's finely tuned and honed and made for the racetrack. It needs to be taken up to 6,000 RPM and all this.
Yeah, well, it has to be driven properly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's brilliant. But oh man, it's one of the best. It's one of the things I really love about that movie is the character. It's very much character driven, because because it's Matt Damon and, as I said, the Christian Bale, and they both do a fantastic job. And it's really about the movie. It's not just about it's not just about the development of the GT40 and basically beating Ferrari at Le Mans and all that kind of stuff, which is obviously the thrust of the story. Come on, sir. There we go. Good stuff. Right, hand grenades. Come here. Concentrating. Okay, he's a big guy. And he doesn't want to leave me alone.
Stay near the guns. You have to stay near the guns.
Still learning how to do this. Okay, let's see, how are we doing? Oh! Damn it. I was trying to drop hand grenades as fast as I could.
Okay, we got 2 spawners down.
Well done. No expert when it comes to manuals. You learned to drive stick a few years ago. It annoyed me. I didn't know. It annoyed me. I didn't know how, so I bought a junky Jeep to get installed it once or twice on the half-hour drive, but got it home and practiced in my backyard. Yeah. In my case, it's very much driving a manual car it's pretty much the bread and butter here.
Yeah, aren't most
anything.
UK vehicles, aren't they all sticks?
Yeah, mainly manuals, although that's changing slowly.
And we have a joke in North America that my anti-theft device is the fact that I got a stick shift.
Yeah, that's probably why in Pretty Woman with Richard Gere, when he has a Lotus Turbo Esprit, and he doesn't know how to drive it properly,
and yet
because it's got a manual gear.
Right, exactly. That's the joke. That's the North American joke. Now, it doesn't mean that nobody knows how to drive a stick, but yeah.
But this is the thing, and it's always the thing in American movies. Can you drive a stick?
Yeah.
And it's almost seen as like cool. I'm thinking,
can you ride a horse if you're in like, Midwestern?
Oh, I've ridden a horse once, and I'm thinking never again.
Oh, okay.
Because I just couldn't see the appeal of it.
Did you take my car again? You did.
No, I only took it the once. Bear in mind, I died. It's okay, you can take mine.
Yeah, but yours doesn't have what I want in it.
No,
it's all good. I'm going to bring it back. Mine's all loaded with stuff for the...
It's only because mine has a V6 engine and yours has a V8.
Mine's a little four-banger. I'm good with little four-banger. I can make a four-banger work. I was playing Truck Sim with Wolfgang and whatnot, and they're all like, "Oh no, I need a bigger engine." I'm thinking to myself, "I'm fine. You just gotta like work the stick a little differently." Oh, I'm driving an automatic. I'm like, wow, okay, I get it. Okay, now I came here for minors.
It's interesting actually because I have a couple of friends that are truck drivers here, and it's nowhere near as lethal. I think the main challenge here is more narrow roads and very difficult, tight entrances into loading bays and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, which is why basically everything there is a cab over. I mean, pretty much everything in all across Europe is cab overs. Because that's what Europe is. That's what their roads are set for. All the rest of it.
Well, you have to think that a lot of our roads, and particularly the way they're built, they're originally they were really designed for horse and cart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Southern Manhattan, in Lower Manhattan, it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So how many do I got?
Right.
I don't know.
So I need to rescue my body.
Yeah, your car is here in town, so you can take the car and go down and go rescue your body.
Where have I put it?
It's just to the right of the mall, is where I left it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've got it. Thank you.
Not a problem. Well, I mean, it didn't make sense to have it way out there. Everything's cleared, and I picked up all the stuff again.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, it's all done. Yeah.
Bravo.
Small bases like that are pretty easy to get rid of.
For you, maybe.
It's getting used to not stepping in the green goop, is what it is.
Well, it's not just that, but I'm finding I'm sorry. I find the key presses and everything else, and the targeting and the aim system really clunky.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But then I'm used to sort of playing more in sort of a 3D environment.
It's the ASWD, your directionals, how you're driving, like where you're driving, is separate from your mouse, and then, whatever your push to, fire is, right? Because you changed yours. So then, like spacebar.
I tried to change it. I tried to find it only to find that actually it opens up the inventory.
Okay. So for me,
that's really useful.
I end up holding down the spacebar all the time. And then as you move your mouse over top of something to aim at it, then your gun will shoot. because your gun won't shoot when you're not targeted on something. So I end up just holding down the space bar and then going and driving and or moving or whatever when I want to shoot.
Although I'm trying to think actually, in terms of actually real world vehicles, I think I haven't actually had a 4-pot for a very long time.
Oh, Forbang, yeah. See, and I drive one exclusively. That's my.
Whereas I've had.
Bang!
Oh.
Really?
I braked.
Are you carrying repair kits? No, you're not. Okay, no problem. There you go.
I'm gonna. Oh man. No, I think I've driven V6s for years now.
I've had a couple. I had a Pontiac that was a V8. I had an old Dodge that was a V6, or not V, but a straight 6.
No. Primarily, where the hell was I? Primarily, no. I've had V6s for quite a long time. I've had petrols. I've had 2.5 litre, and then the last. Well, let's see. I've had the same car for 5 years now, and then I also had an S-Type before this, and those are 2.7 litre V6 twin turbo diesels.
Yeah.
But they're incredibly efficient. I did a run. As you know, I did a run down to London to pick my friends up from the airport and everything else. It averaged 45 miles per gallon.
Wow.
And that's an imperial gallon, not a US gallon. Yeah, 45 miles to the gallon. No problem at all.
So in the description of all of my videos, you'll find a link to my Discord. When I'm recording, I have a separate channel that I record in, so that it's just right now. It's basically just me and T-Bone in here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and not that I don't want you in here. It just, you understand we're recording, so
yeah,
it's.
In my case, I've got the beginnings of a Discord server, but I haven't really fleshed it out.
Yeah. But there are times where we're just hanging out, dude. There's times we have other people that we stream with. There's a guy, great guy, Wolfgang Tailchase. He does quite a bit.
Flight sim mainly?
Well, yeah, he does. I'm going to say it's a lot of transport sims because I've been playing American Truck Simulator with him. He also has a Discord, and we jump on that or on this, or we bounce around. I'm on T-Bone's Discord every once in a blue moon when we're doing something that's basically has to do a lot with T-Bone's channel. I'll be on T-Bone's Discord rather than mine. I'm part of a group called War Pigs that I used to play World of Warcraft with these guys. Great group of guys, wonderful people. Okay, now I got to fit a railway station in here. Look at the description of all my videos, and you will find the Discord. Come join it. Come say hi. I have a chat channel, and then I have a channel that I use for all of my video drops, when I drop videos and whatnot, and when things
are you part of the Alliance or the Horde?
I was Alliance, dude.
I wouldn't know the difference because
I
never played World of Warcraft.
Right, but, okay, well, there's Alliance and Horde. There was two sides, right?
Yes.
So you were either for the Alliance or for the Horde. So I had Horde characters, though, okay? But I would have to call myself an Alliance player because most of my playtime was in an Alliance server. Some storm scale. Okay, we got smoked. Storm scale. Okay, no, I don't recall that server. There's too many servers for me to recall. I was on Eldrathalis. It opened, I think, a month or two after the game dropped. We started, my very first character was an orc. And I played that orc for quite a while, but I didn't like the Horde side, I'd have to admit. I didn't like the people on the Horde side. Weird, but I just didn't. So I ended up quitting the Horde. And then we moved over to one called Eldrathalis, which is where we pretty much made our stay.
That was a very timely mute of a yawn. I think I'm going to have to leave it there. It's getting rather late.
It is. It is. So we almost got this done. We're gonna have to end this. It's 5 hours and 40 minutes. We usually only play about 4.5 hours. But you've been great to chat with, K-Blocks. So
yeah, it's been lovely to see you.
Yeah, it's been great to meet you.
So with the time approaching, time just after 2:30 UK time, I'm going to say good night to everyone. Take care, enjoy your gaming, and this is T-Bone logging out.
Drive your car back to the start area, though, dude.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not a problem. We stream every week. We will be doing this one. You know, schedules permitting. Once in a blue moon it doesn't happen, but most of the time it does. Friday, me and T-Bone do a Satisfactory playthrough on his Satisfactory save. I have regular, all of my regular videos that run, right? And then we've been hitting Lord of the Rings Return to Moria pretty hard when my wife has time off.
Yep.
We've been hitting that one pretty hard. We have a Conan going, but we're getting ready for the event. And once we get the event, then we're going to do a big stream on that. But until then, we're just getting ready for it. And then all my regular videos that run. So you can come find us on Friday. And me and T-Bone, I don't know, are you going to be ready next Friday, dude?
Yeah, well, I should be. I should be ready. I think it's going to be a case of basically you're going to end up as my assistant.
Okay. No problem. I can do
on
that.
Friday.
I can do that.
So in essence, it's going to be, right, okay, I need you to build this.
I got you. Well, that's basically how we're doing it anyway, now that the power station's
Well,
done.
kind of,
Yeah.
but instead of, you tend to go away and venture somewhere else. But yeah, in essence, we're going to be doing, so we're going to be doing a little bit to main factory. We're also I'm also looking at building a road up to starter and potentially building a bunch of truck stops and automating those.
Okay.
May need to bring materials back to the main base. That's the general plan for Friday. But also Tuesday, generally speaking, either Tuesday or Wednesday at about 7:30 p.m. UK time. I normally play Derail Valley, so you can join us for that and have the many adventures or misadventures.
The many blow-ups and crashes of Derail Valley.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Including the one that happened, I think was it in the first 10 minutes of the stream, the tank engine blew up.
Yeah, I remember that one.
1 week.
Yeah.
And I could just hear this fizzing noise, and I thought, well, somebody's put the chips on.
Yeah. No, that was your boiler going boom, or the preemptively. Yeah. Anyway, K-Blocks, thanks for dropping by. Thanks to everybody else, and we shall see you in the next time that we play, which is either next Sunday here on Factorio or Friday on Satisfactory, or join T-Bone on Tuesday for his Derail Valley. Other than that, Lord of the Rings, I don't have a schedule for everybody. Just watch the channel as you're surfing your YouTubes, and we'll, I don't know. Everybody have yourselves a good day, and thanks for dropping by.